Hello, Lux, how you doing? Very nice seeing you again. Is the game making music? Yes, it is. Okay, the game is working normally, I think. That's perfect. Let me get this thing in place. You might have heard something strange. I just moved my microphone, that's why. But anyway. Hello, Lux. Hello, father. Why are you calling me father? You of all people. That's interesting. What is option? Wait, what? Oh yeah, no. How do you go back? How do you? Oh my god. VS is this? Okay, left click, right click. That's how you play it. Okay. I need to remember how to play this game. No, actually, you know what I need to remember? I need to remember what I was doing because I have no clue. Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. All I know is that I was with Emma. That's all I remember basically, and I was trying to get into this guy's not office. This was his office, but I was trying to get into the room, like the evidence room, I think it was. I need to see what I have though. And it's only past thematic you wine company father. I don't feel like you sad about that. Literally just searched you up a couple minutes ago randomly and you just started up. Nice. Nice to see you again, Louis, by the way. That's interesting. That's a funny coincidence. But yeah, it's good to see you again as well. My father, I think you just want the wine and you want to sell the money. How do you tap? Okay. I need to see what I was doing. This is my badge. This is the Goodman's ID. Goodman's ID. What is good? Oh, okay. I remember this. This was basically. Wait. I think I need to do a recap quickly in my head. King Prosecutor's Trophy, Knife, Parking Stop, Blue Badge Panel, Goodman's Autopsy Report, due to the loss of blood. Okay. SL9, Lana's phone. Who is Lana? Parking lot floor plans. What's this? Okay, literally a map. Let me go back. Crime for the. Oh, okay, I remember. Yeah. Okay. The victim should switch. Okay. I think I remember. I'm not a bad person, but I really feel like you want the wine. Okay. Basically, what happened, or what's happened so far, because it's been like 3 weeks, I think. Someone, well, actually, supposedly this woman, Lana, I think that was her. Lana supposedly murdered someone and was trying to confess that she killed someone, but apparently none of the clues actually fully point towards her being the criminal, because there's also the fact that they use like Edgeworth's stuff. There was also like profiles, I think, that may help a bit. Okay, Edgeworth, with that somehow is also related to this whole thing. Even though he didn't do anything, but it's because of the knife. And his car was also like involved in the whole thing. Gumshoe didn't really do anything. Emma's helping me. Lana. This is the defendant and chief prosecutor of the district, wounded on her right hand. Oh, I forgot she got wounded. Then the Angel Star. Basically, this woman had like 6 boyfriends, maybe more. Jake Marshall, which is the the detective, basically. Abnormal investigating the incident at the prosecutor's office, thinks he's a cowboy. Bruce Goodman. This was tricky because the thing about Bruce Goodman was that he was murdered in 2 places at the same time, because there was 2 murders. One was here in the police station, the other one was in the parking lot. But both people murdered ended up being Bruce Goodman. Then Damon Gunn, this was the chief, I think, district chief of police. Yeah, him and the team, he's a top dog in the PD. This guy is strange. And this guy was being incriminated, or well, framed. Patchman with police affairs, suspected of killing Goodman in the evidence room. There you go. Okay, that was a quick, very quick recap. And last thing I did, I think I spoke with this guy. What is it? What is his name? Mike. I spoke with Mike, and he didn't do anything. And I was trying to look for that as well. Hello, Steph. How are you doing? Very nice seeing you again. How was your day yesterday? The angel person was a succubus? You mean the... this one? Angel Star? Oh yeah, you said Angel. That's his name. Angel Star. Mysterious lunch lady witness to the murder known as the Cuff Up Queen. Oh! Right. She used to be a police as well, or like a detective. Someone who basically, the reason why she was called the cough up queen was because she would make people cough up everything by probably seducing them, because I don't think she minds about that. Then the evidence, this was Goodman's ID, King of Trophy Prosecutors. For some reason this is broken, but they gave this to Miles Edgeworth. Then the knife is Edgeworth's, but he wasn't the one who murdered the person. The thing is that it looks really shady because everything actually points to Edgeworth, because this is also Edgeworth's parking ticket, and the car was Edgeworth's, but we know Edgeworth didn't do anything. This just annoys me. She's not as bad as the other one, April May, the one with pink hair. I don't know how this is a clue. Goodman's autopsy report, death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. And within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Name of the deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36, male, date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Because of that, loss of blood from chest wound, which I assume is from the knife. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5 inch knife. A single stab wound was found. So yeah, it was like only one. Awful actually. Oh, I'm sorry about that. As soon as I start working, I'm not gonna be able to watch the streams, man. I'm sorry. I hope you have I hope you managed to do anything you have to do at work though. Pink made me stupid. She was weird. SL9. What was SL9? Oh yeah, this was like a case we don't know anything about, but it was like a case, a past case. The word Murphy was overheard. Emma 518, the parking lot. This was the photo, the victim's shoe. There you can see the stains. Yep. But it was strange because there was no blood actually in the whole scene. Then the switchblade knife. Also with SL9 at the crime scene, wrapping the defendant's muffler. Why? I didn't think about this last time. Why is this like... I really didn't think about this last time. Why is one like knife broken in a muffler, but then supposedly she used another knife to kill someone? That doesn't make any lot of sense. Luminol testing fluid, and then Goodman's lost item report. I have written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the chief of police. Also SL9. Interesting. They do DNA tests. You mean for the blood? I got into a massive fight with my friend only because I apparently shouted at him and I didn't. I hope you guys fix everything you need to fix with that. I mean, you know, sometimes you just need a bit of time, but hopefully you can just talk later. Got station. Okay, can you repeat what you said? Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, he weren't at the station. The heck? He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at the station, so you weren't working. He was probably, I don't know, eating or something. Maybe shouldn't be telling you. Okay, what the fuck? Give me 1 second. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fight for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steady Zippy. Zippy? Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. Can you imagine it's like a zebra or something? It's not actually a horse. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang up jump of keeping an eye to the place. With the cameras? Oh yeah. Thank you, Nick. You mean the security camera system? Detect machines much. Kinda like the Stud Berkeley, they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Oh, they give you checks, I forgot. And I didn't talk to you, interesting. Oh yeah, I gave you a steak. Because you didn't want to talk to me until I gave you a steak. I forgot about that. Oh, there you go. Marshall. Miss Dart told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. It's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the S09 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved in the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, so no one tells us actually what happened. Sensitive topic. I will need 2 more followers to get to 10k. Nice, you'll get it soon. If it's a zebra, then his brother needs a new job. It could be a zebra, or maybe it's just a car, and that's it. It's like a Mustang, because it has like the horse logo. Some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transfers. Edgewood was talking about the transfers too. What is the transfers? What does that mean? I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Oh, only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, this guy would hate AI. I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steak. The easiest ones to understand are these security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes automatically erase every few hours. Why hours? And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they one of those... I don't know, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're a security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Does the card reader by the door? Yeah, I have one. The card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. Shouldn't it say like Goodman went into it and then someone else? My friend also got pulled over last night for not having a Reggie blade? What is a Reggie blade? This man hates those parameters. I mean, they didn't have it in... I don't know what year this is. I'm actually gonna look it up because I know it's like 2016. Phoenix. Wright. Ace Attorney date. No, actually like year. Yeah, I'm just gonna put year. Remastered appearing in 2019, while the in-game timeline is set around 2016. Oh. So yeah, it is 16 actually. You should have had it on Naughty Naughty. What? Registration plate on your car. Ah, that's what it is. Didn't know it was called that. Hello Flash, how you doing? Nice seeing you again, because I saw you earlier, but how you doing now? What the? 7-7? That is so specific. It's like your eyes go directly towards it. Oh no, what the heck? Did you guys? Wait, what? Oh no. Why is my Steam doing that? There we go. Okay, there we go. So this is the ID card record. 7777778. What is the number of the one that I have here? 58422189. Okay, 58422189. This one. So it doesn't have this high grade album because I'm good. How about you? I'm doing very good. Thank you very much for asking, Flash, and I'm happy you're doing well as well. Adding that cowboy to your harem? What? No, I cannot flirt with anyone in this game, unfortunately. I don't think I can. pretty sure I can't. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Yeah, the 58421189. I don't know these two though. Well, these three actually. Sorry, Bambina, I can show you more than that. Huh? Haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I saw many numbers. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove the record is tied to the stabbing? Yeah. As I said, he should have waited. He should have had it on since it's like his third encounter with the police this week. That's crazy. I got some Captain DS earlier for lunch and pizza for dinner. What is Captain DS? But I'm happy you had pizza though. Pizza is always so good. Fish sandwich was good. Is that what Captain DS is? Like a sandwich place? Fish fast food chain. Oh. Was it the one you showed me the other time? Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transfer thing is about? We can only keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. He under the president detective supervisor for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake. See? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. This guy would be so good as a sheriff. Remember the stream where you had looking at the restaurants? Oh yeah, that's the one. Okay, nice, that's the one then. The one that I said was like quite decent. Captain D sound weird. It does sound very weird. Stranger Things frozen pizza, Stephanie? What the? Stranger Things frozen pizza? Is that a thing? To be honest, he will get arrested at some point. He needs to be careful. Marshall was born in the wrong era. He would have been such a good cowboy. He would have been in the Old West. That's what we call to Sferl. We do it every February. I see now. Sferl is like a funeral for all cases. 2 years after a case is old, it's closed forever. That never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. So it's dead, right? Just to be clear. He said it so many times, and that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay, that's interesting. Mr. Cowboy is fun. He's interesting. Isn't it Toto? It wasn't bad, pretty good, but it's frozen pizza. I don't trust that. Mr. Cowboy wanna work for me? No, he works for the police. He's for the justice. I started speeding last night. I never got caught for it. If you know how to do it, you can do it without getting in trouble and without endangering people. But yeah, some people are gonna be really dumb about it. Sorry, I think... No, wait, evidence room. What is that? That is not evidence. What is the red thing? Is that a car door? Wait, that's a door, yeah. From a car. February 23, evidence room, sector 3. So specific. That's quite. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. It does. I didn't think about it, but it really looks like a morgue in a way. Nice, right, Mr. Wright, you can scare me. Gumshoe! Whoa! You got slapped. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true what I heard? Oh, I forgot what voice I gave to this guy. Frozen burnt pizza is good, but it's frozen. Fishing rod? Was there a fishing rod? I pretty much forgot to eat yesterday. What? You need to eat today. Somebody still catch a body or something? I don't know. Frozen bird pizza is good though, no joke. It's still frozen. Gumshoe didn't even get hurt. I mean, he wouldn't get hurt, but he got slapped. I think I gave like this guy like a really happy voice. He was like, "Right, please, do I look like a selfish man?" Something like that, I guess. Like, if anyone asked me, "Sir, can I borrow $50?" I'd give them 50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. I don't think that was the voice I gave him. I don't remember. Yeah, it's true. So Chief of Police Gunt will loan anyone $50? Even me? I think we're focusing on the wrong things, Gumshoe. Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Finally, he got his job back. Just for today? Boss for a day? But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're the boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. It's not a picture. Instead of the stabbing of the detective at the PD. Can I look at that? There you go. I don't think this is useful. Unless this is like the evidence room maybe, because I see like these boxes and it kind of looks like the place, like you see these two boxes, kind of looks like that. Another reason Gumshoe is in the wrong job. I don't need to eat, you need to eat though. Let me see what's in this place. Like look at this door. Oh yeah, there's like a fishing rod. Or like a thing, I don't know what the thing is. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught into was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Oh. Better him than us. Well, yeah, it's a... yeah, I guess that's why you have them. So sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust around here. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Oh, that's my personal pole. Oh. Why is Gumshoe using this place as like a storage? I never did get around to using it. And what is the thing? Oh, that's the metal detector, isn't it? Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, Paul, that's a metal detector. They want the lead to the solving of the case out at the God Lake, remember? Oh, right. Oh, that feels like it was ages ago. What the... And... huh. I don't think I've seen this one before. No, I haven't. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. What is a bug sweeper? I'm sure we'll come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. That cheap looking box? You can judge a person or machine by the cover. You gotta look at the heart. I love Gumshoe. I don't. You do. Just wait and see what happens if you don't eat. This place is stuffed with evidence. It's stuffed with dreams. I'm not sure about the dreams. It wouldn't open. Did you really think it would? Hey Paul, our security is high-tech around here. But is keeping a fishing rod inside the evidence room? Yeah. That's paint. Okay, the paint. Whoa. That's blood. I'm focusing on the wrong thing. That is literally blood on the box. Oh wait, there's also like a bunch of... okay. Why paint though? Okay, let me see this first. What's this? Blood. It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there are other blood stains left in the room? We should use the testing fluid to check it out. We could. How often do you stream? Every week. Usually from... you're in Europe, so that will be from... that'll be from Thursday to... what is it called? Sunday. But yeah, usually like that. I have a schedule on the community tab that you can check if you want. But that's why I keep my schedule usually, and I usually post it on Monday. But yeah, you can also check that if you want. Do you have notifications on? How do you know to join? Usually, you can enable notifications. You can have the bell. You can put the bell. You know when you subscribe to someone and there's like a bell? You can use that. So if I stream or post anything, I think it tells you. Also sends you a notification to your phone. In case you use a phone, obviously. I don't know. No, actually. Also, when you log into YouTube, you look at the little bell and there's actually like some bubbles with the number. That's usually your notifications, and it usually means well, it's usually notifications from the people that are streaming that you have the bell activated for. Let me see this paint. What is this one of paint doing here? Actually, the saw is very strange. Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps a witness in the birthplace of the blue badger? Oh, that's why they have a saw. The blue, oh, you didn't think about it. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room? Can you imagine it was actually Gumshoe who killed the guy? I would cry. I don't want Gumshoe to be guilty. Why is this opened? Someone left a glove here, but only one. SL9. And now 11. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, Paul, making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. This evidence from the case, you know? You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it. Rubber glove added to the code. Did I just take a rubber glove that was in like the whole crime scene? Like evidence from the SL9 incident, extremely thin rubber glove. Glove. Okay. I've read the claimable because I hate having lots of notifications. That's understandable. That's why I use both, honestly. You can just choose whichever you want to use. And it doesn't really matter. But yeah. I just post the schedule weekly and then you can see what I'm gonna stream and the time I'm gonna be streaming, which is usually the same time. That doesn't really change a lot. But yeah, this is usually the way it works. And also, I mean, having the notifications, it is very useful, but sometimes it gets very messy. So again, I understand why some people may not like having the bell thingy. Gumshoe is really, and I mean really meant to be a boxer with that, with what I'm saying. He could be a boxer. Maybe he would have been good at art school as well. I don't know. I'm with you on that when I hate notifications, they just get me overwhelmed. Yeah, when you see big I don't think it's too much of an issue when you have like 1 or 2 people, but when you have like multiple people and then you go into YouTube and then you just see like a 6 or like a 5 or something like that, and you just look at it and you go like, bruh. So yeah, I understand. Someone must have broken something big to make small pieces. That looks like a pod of some kind. It has blood, by the way. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, Paul, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. This is apparently from the case. How do you know? The case? The SL9 incident, Paul. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? No. Another piece of SL9 evidence. Can I take a closer look? I really don't see it. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try put it back together? Yeah, I'm gonna handle evidence. Oh, good luck, Paul. That's no job for amateurs. Why? I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue. Oh, maybe like a pot, like a vase or something. Well, this place looks at the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. I want to go to the voice asking for me to note 18. I don't, that's not good. How do you, wait, what? It's no use, this piece is just one. I didn't do anything. Just not up to anything. Maybe some of the pieces are missing? Let's just try to put it as many pieces in place as we can. Maybe I'll give it another shot later. What if I want to give it a shot now? No, examine. Let me try that. Okay. Okay, let me see. Okay, that one. Combine. Oh, wait. Okay, no. I think I get what's happening. Can I move this thing? Nope. I don't think this is good. Why does it have like a thing inside? Like a handle. Do we have like a piece like that? Maybe this? No. That looks right to me. Okay. Oh, it has blood. Interesting. This looks like the next piece, by the way, if I make it like that. No? Oh yeah, it's not. I just looked at this side and I was thinking it may be that. I didn't see the bottom. No, that's not it. Oh, you said that everything looks so wrong. I really... This one. Then it's also like... That looks so weird. I think it's this one, by the way. No? Oh wait, you can even see like kind of the shape. I think... No, that's too small. This one. Murder weapon, do you think... It looks really strange. I don't think this is a murder weapon. It is a vase of some kind. But I can barely see the shape. Oh, I'm stupid. It might be this one. No. I feel like the whole thing with blood is gonna be covered. Or like, sorry, not covered, but it's going to be missing. Is that like a missing piece? That's not right. I didn't think... Okay. I'm not gonna complain, but I didn't think that was gonna fit. It is missing like the most important thing. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far into 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. That's not a jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Probably, no, it might have been a, yeah, maybe it was a murder weapon. Because they can take the thing for like one side, then you can just be like, you hit someone in the head with that. You know, and that's like a lot of blood because a lot of pieces are gonna go around because you literally just hit someone. So maybe that would also explain what some pieces got lost, I think. If I'm correct, this is a murder weapon. It might have shot it when hitting someone at the back of the head. Yeah, it looks like that. No, yeah, it looks like that. I'm just wondering because this is a handprint. But it could be that they just touched their head and it's just like, you know, a lot of blood was in the middle of that. Look, this one's open and the red indicator light about is above. The door is still lit. The locker is covered with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'll be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. They stole everything. What do you know, Gumshoe? Where's Gumshoe? Gumshoe? Oh, there you are. But the bottom has a handle-like thing. I think that's more like the thing that it uses to stand. Boss for day. So Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right! It's an honor! After all, the murder took place right here in the police department, after all. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Oh yeah, I forgot about the trial. My life is boring. You just feel lazy, bruh. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locking here to Detective Gumshoe? Of course, I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in code today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Fate? I hope the dev dog find a home. Oh, I have read yesterday, I don't know why. I hope the dev dog find a home, that's nice. Mr. Edgeworth just can get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The Ozo 9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. The beginning? What? Maybe we can get him to tell us about the case. I need to see Edgeworth. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Isn't there ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Why? I'm on my third card since entering the force already. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is covered with a fingerprint. Oh, there's Gumshoes, I think. What is that a woman? So the only locker we can open is our own. Can I see that? Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, bzz, you get shock. If that's what happened, my hair would be black and smoky every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Oh, that's good to know. Because one of them is open. It's like... Be careful what you speak about, by the way. Because this is not the place to speak about those kind of things. Underground, yep. Hello, do you have anything new? No? Okay. Well, I'll see you in a moment. I need to go see Edgeworth. He's not here. Maybe... Maybe? No? I was convinced... How do you go to the police station? Oh, well, the guard station, actually. Then you go to the evidence room. Okay. Hello, Gumshoe. Do you happen to know where Edgeworth is? No? Oh, understandable. Oh, wait. Okay, I need to use this thing. I forgot. No, but on the other side, actually. Slide. I hope you seek all the help you can get off stream. Yes, you should definitely get some help if you can. How do you use this thing? Is it like... No? Allow me to say one thing speaking as a detective. Right. If I see evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. That's... fine. You bet it's fine, Paul. How do I actually use this thing? Court record of... Wait, examine... Because they told me to use that thing, but I wanna use it. It's not E. Oh no, yeah, it is E. Yeah, obviously there's blood. I see more, but in the paint, can you imagine? Yeah, that's... examine. It must have been a massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Are you stupid? Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of the locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. The opinion was good, but I don't think it was an alien. No, that is probably not this. Oh yeah. This is a big pool. Can I go see Edgeworth now? I don't know. Or did I miss anything? No, actually, let me... Evidence room. Yeah, I know you can show them stuff. What is this? Handwritten document dated, blah blah blah. Do you know anything about this by any chance? Okay, basically, I don't... Okay, I'm stupid. Basically, he's telling me, like, if you know something, don't tell anything to me. So he's not gonna take any evidence. Maybe I can see Edgeworth now, because I know this game likes to do that, where they don't let you go do anything until you do everything. Anyone got pets? I had a goldfish when I was 1 year old, but my sister accidentally killed it. Damn. Hopefully your fish is in a better place. I have 2 dogs, by the way. I have 2 French poodles. Gumshoe has 2 brain cells. Yeah, he's got negative brain cells. No. Cannot see this guy yet. It's strange actually, because it doesn't make sense. Because the game did tell me to go with Edgeworth. So I'm confused. Did I see this glove? Like, can you see it? Like, is that a thing that actually Nick noticed? Like the SL9 thing? Oh, there you go, it might have been that. The text is SL911. I don't understand the numbers after. One was like 221, which I know was one of the dates something happened. But I didn't understand the 11. I'm very jealous, although 8 dogs. It is a lot, but it is so nice having so many, I think. It's just a painting of his jacket inside his own office. I think it's the actual jacket. And it might have been like an old jacket or something. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Huh? What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag, but it's a zag. Zag? Is that a word? My god, Phoenix. Stop copying me. Do you challenge me? What are we playing a word game now? I suppose that's everything though. It's strange though, because this should have been a part of the whole thing, but it doesn't really have anything. Like, I would expect the glove to have like blood or something. There's too many dogs. But dogs are always nice to have. They need to speak to you. Hold on. No, I don't have to speak to you. Okay, do you know anything about SL9? Yeah, okay, you're gonna get mad at me. Understood. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Wait, what? No, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stopped here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead at the prosecutor's office. Which is weird. Is a full-time job taking care of them? Nah. You still need to take care of them though. You have a child, I have a sister, my dog. Wait, what? Stable jar. You're not gonna say. Maybe actually, maybe you'll say something? No, okay. Maybe because he was missing pieces, I thought just maybe he was gonna say something about it, but I guess not. What about this? The other SL9 thing. Detective Goodman's note on that switchback knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess there's no dog or pal. Maybe there are some loose ends on the left on that case. And I had another SL9, this one. Oh wait, I showed him both things actually. I realized the game is doing that. Do you think anything about this? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Oh. Wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. What if I show you the knife? Okay, same thing. It's kind of funny because I feel like the game doesn't really point at you being able to speak about these things with him because he's like, don't tell anyone anything. I know he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna tell you something about the evidence. I would like to have a younger sibling or pet, to be honest. Depends on what kind of sibling, but a pet is always nice. But yeah, I mean the sibling, it just depends on what kind of sibling you get. I don't think he would say anything about that. Maybe about that. Okay. And you don't have anything else. You do have something, okay. There's a mine case. Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder. Serial killing. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. This was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight. And it started to run a mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was a detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife... The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Oh... My kind of siblings we get on real well. My parents were completely against pets, so I would have never had it. No, that would have never happened. Maybe someday you'll be able to get a pet though. Hopefully. Like a dog or like a cat or something. I don't think I have anything else for you, my friend. So let me go see if I can go talk to Edgeworth finally. If not, it means the same thing. I'm just missing something. Underground, and then I need such a pain to move around this whole thing. No, come on. What am I missing? Do you want to speak about anything? Do you know anything about, I don't know, the glove? What about the glove? Do you like the gloves? Wish I will get a dog once I have a stable life and settle down. I hope you do that soon. Shall we spark in the Wild West and place much faith in evidence? But the only thing they trusted was the shooting hand. This is neither Wild nor West here. These are two different things entirely. I guess so? Huh? I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. That's evidence though. Okay, what about this? Do you know anything about this? Okay, you don't think that's evidence? How is that not evidence? Genuinely, how is that not evidence? You could do a Silco cosplay today? Silco? What's Silco? Can you open your evidence, Silco? I don't know. Okay, no you can't. Understood. Huh. I spoke to, let me see again. Goons from my boy. Done, everything done. Okay. Then I gave you the knife. I showed you that. I showed you this. And I show you this. Am I missing something? What is this? Wait, I'm missing something. I'm definitely missing something. I need you to give me... Oh, I know what it means. This guy, I need to give him something so he can show me the records from the people entering. But then I could give you that. Then I can show that it is, like, related. See, this is the victim's ID card. That one was on the ground at the parking lot. The number of this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Also report. See, it's right there. Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. So, when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Would you rather have a turtle or a hamster? Turtle. Definitely a turtle. I feel like hamsters just die with anything, and it would die like very stupidly, and I don't want my pet to die like that. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me, sir. If you had this ID card then, why would you have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? I feel like this is a double. Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Ooh, thank you. I appreciate that. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Oh, you mean good? I mean, it would be Gumshoe. Why is this the only one with a name, by the way? This doesn't have a name, this doesn't have a name, this doesn't have a name, this has a name, this doesn't have a name. Also, 2 people at the same time. This is interesting. 549899596. Had a turtle at 15. He was awesome. I feel like having a turtle would be so cool. A turtle is the only thing that could realistically survive my dog. No, he likes to bite things like that. Actually, I've seen that so many times, like dogs actually like to play with things like turtles because they don't die. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Oh, I heard the rumors. So it was good men who came in here at the time. Whoa! What is it? That second number, is it yours? It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Commissioner? Mr. Edgeworth! What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. You know what? Something is annoying me. A lot of the evidence is actually pointing towards Edgeworth. And I know he didn't do anything, but it's just pointing towards him. How would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? That's an excellent question. 8730579. I just doxed Edgeworth. I got so lucky she was a baby when we got her because she managed to grab them. How long have you guys been watching Toto? I know Lux had been watching me since like somewhere in the middle of 2025. Something like that. I don't know how long specifically though. I don't think Lux also doesn't know, but I know it's something like that. And I think Steph was like in December. Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. Do you happen to have an ID card? Wait. Could you take a look at this? Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at it. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get the rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to the aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Damn. Looks this OG, damn. You didn't see him yesterday, I think, but there's like a guy called Chill Guy. He's been watching me since December 27, 2024. Queen was 10 subs or something. He was the 7th, specifically. Because I just remember he was the 7th. And I know he remembers as well. Oh wait. You. Wouldn't it be stupid to show it to you though? Anyway. Wait, what? What is this? Positive report. 221 Bruce Goodman. ID 59. Wait, that's not right. 58. It really seems like a double, because they wouldn't mess the number. Okay, is your number this thing? No. Okay. Meekings then? Sickle's a character with one eye that's bad, and he needs eye drops? What? I don't think I can speak to anyone in the police department. Yeah, I'm gonna speak to anyone. I was technically 300 and something, but instead unsubbed and became the 1K subscriber. So many people, what did you sub? Many people like doing that thing where basically they unsub before you reach like one of the milestones. So they can be like, oh, I'm the, and this guy's like, oh, I'm the 1000. Many people do that. What about, do you know anything about this? Officer Mickens, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir, really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. It's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. You know what also takes a special kind of buck? Finding Edgeworth, because this guy doesn't want to see me. Do I need to examine this place? Am I missing something? Hey, there's no way this guy is not here. It's so mad, actually. Let me drink water. 1 second. Ugh. Okay. No, I cannot talk to him. I was gonna say like maybe I can talk to Gant, but I don't think I can talk to the guy. Wait, what? Strange. Why did I just picture the Gumshoe? I think they just pictured Gumshoe from Cindy thing. I don't know why. Anybody watch Habinga Hotel? When you said Habinga Hotel, I thought about, what is it called? I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot the name. Hasbin Hotel. That's what it sounded like to me. Honey, could you give me any ideas? There was that business with him not reading the that officer's report. Ah, but killing the police department, right? Ho 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 ho. That's how he loves, probably. I want to do Angel Dust, Busker Husk, and Baggy from Husband Hotel. You mean cosplays? Because that is really cool. The chief of police was right about that, but I can't help but think. Someone at the police department doesn't like Edgeworth. Someone? And you don't want to speak, right? Yeah, you don't. This guy's just being like framed. He didn't do anything. He doesn't even have to do anything with the whole thing. Do you know what Husband Hotel is? I haven't watched it. I want to watch it. I've only watched Hell of a Boss though. But I need to watch Husband Hotel. I've been saying that since last year, and I haven't done it. I don't know how long it is though. I've seen that on YouTube Shorts once or twice. It is... I haven't seen it, but I know it's good. Also because I liked Hell of a Boss, but I just know it's good. I need my brain to work. Like, what am I possibly missing? This whole thing. I want to go to the... I just want to go to the trail, honestly. Can you talk... No? Okay. Anything about SL9, maybe? No SL9? No SL9. Understood. Maybe this? My god, you're useless. No. I don't want to do anything. And I spoke about everything with Gumushu, correct? You've been about us from 9. 11. That's still annoying me. 11. What the settings general keyboard autocorrection toggle? Oh, you said throwing your phone because of autocorrector? I think. Or the autocorrect thing? Disable jaw. Jaw piece back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Huh. Did I? Maybe I didn't see something. Oh wait, what? Wait. Oh, Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell me? I nearly choked on a bit of gum. Oh no. There's one with jar. It is like a vase of some kind. I don't know what it is though, but it really looks like a vase. I was chewing gum during the grape, eating New Year's, forgot to take it out and ended up swallowing it with my grape. Oh, that's so gross. Like, I don't know, swallowing gum is just gross to me. There's something sticking out here. It's like a shed. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gum should put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here, that's it. But that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under the trench coat either. If you're going to talk behind my back, don't do it right in front of them. If you're going to talk about someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. My brother scared me. I was chewing, I started coughing, then I shoved it off the bird heart, and it was a very, very loud thought. That's concerning. Some grape or gin would be good actually. Strawberry. A strawberry would be amazing. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem like a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember next time I make a jar. Thank you, Emma. I appreciate you. What is that screen, by the way? There's no way that was the only thing I was missing. Surely not. Server is good also. It's really good. Really, really good. Should I try using this thing? I'm gonna use this thing again. How do you use this thing? Oh. Am I young? Already 21. You're young. Don't worry. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where do you get your hands on that? Huh? I'll let you get some too. I just borrowed $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I think she makes it. Found it? What did you find? I'm 20 tomorrow? I don't know actually. Do you mean happy birthday if it's tomorrow? I always buy it by mail order. Oh, right, you don't make it. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Did you? Yeah, you did. Oh. Interesting. How old are you? I don't know. Don't you sorry, but he's a dumb at times. He's always stupid. Oh wait, I remember one thing. Edgeworth is like at a committee thing. And Gumshoe knows about that. Hey, do you... hold on. Maybe? No wait, I didn't give present. There you go, present. A percent, I don't know. My god, I hate you really. You're not gonna say anything. I genuinely hate you. Okay, do you think anything about this thing? Do you have any thoughts? Maybe no. I'm just gonna try. Underground. I don't think nothing's changed. Everything looks the same to me. Yeah, everything looks the same. I want to get into that room. I want to go into whatever thing they have going on, and I want to be like, hey, can you let me talk to Edgeworth, please? How do you go back? Okay. They should have made this scene better. This is such a pain. Does that happen more and more? Wait, what? You don't have anything new? Transfer all security system, blah blah blah. Okay. I'm going individually to look at every single one of these things. There's no way I'm missing something that was opened. The glove. No, that wouldn't make sense. I was gonna say like maybe I can show someone this thing, but I really don't think it would do something. If that's what I was missing, I'm gonna go crazy. That's actually what I was missing. Whoa! What's the matter, detective? This locker? It's mine. It's yours? I was missing this. Please, you have to help me when they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Hey, Paul, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just a mistake. Edgeworth. It's just a mistake with our inquiry committee should be letting out soon. Oh. What the? I'm going to give them my report for the day. I don't think that's a report. It might help you, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of the flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. When it's enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe. Move pal, later. See ya, Gumshoe. This is so stupid. This was actually like the most obvious thing in the room. Just because I didn't spray it, because I was like, oh, that's obviously blood. I'm not gonna spray it. Actually stupid. Kumshi did it actually. He's too stupid to murder someone. Yeah, he wouldn't kill anyone. Edgeworth, I'm gonna go with you. I need to see you. I'm assuming he's finally in this place. Thank you. February 23, Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. What? This is not Edgeworth. What are you doing here? Oh, guest, my apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave so long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Oh, he's angry. I think he was just giving him tea. Although, I don't know why it's the same one from the hotel. That's kinda creepy. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you back from District Prosecutor's Office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Huh, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently a new French restaurant is opening near here. Very useful. So that's the information. It looks kinda good actually. I'm looking at this other food. They use like real images. It looks kinda good. I think he was trying to console me somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. My boy, how you doing? I'm a very scary dinosaur. Roar, roar. Do you like George from Peppa Pig? So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still prosecuting attorney. However, something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigations for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police Gant. Not Grant. Bleh. Go Demon George, yeah. My little sister was watching something with dinosaurs, so maybe it was Peppa Pig. I can't do anything but wait for these results. I see. Why, you ask? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Oh, I've never seen these out of sorts. I saw you in this list. Oh, right, I better check this now. Someone was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage? No, like I got an Epicado. You got a Ferrari? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Miss Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go, but Chief Gunn, no less. He's so guilty. Gant is so guilty, I'm convinced. The Chief of Police? AI-16. He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it in here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filled. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? It's a Micro 2007, no less. That is so cool. So new, by the way. 2007? Yeah, it's good. Let me get a bit of water. Hold on. There we go. Nice. Is the Miracle like a hatchback, I think, right? But yeah, it still looks... well, it still seems fine to me. So that's very nice. We got a good one. I have a bike and a Jeep, I'm so lucky. That's true. I can say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. AI-16. Unrelated evidence, a screwdriver added to the car brake wood. Stubborn as always, I thought it has nothing to do with the current case. Can I see the screwdriver though? Eh. Texas AI-16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing apparently. At least that's what Edgeworth said. It makes it all seem more suspicious. Who knows, this might turn out to be a clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? It would. That's a retractable roof version, but that would be too nice for me. Oh. Well, you still got a good one. Right? Right. Mr. Edgeworth looks like he could make a nice sandwich. He would make you the best sandwich you've ever tried in your life. He would be an amazing chef, I think. Anyway, Edgeworth, do you... I don't know... like... I'll show you the report with the ideas. And you basically didn't react to that a lot. What was this thing again? 221. Did you see the guy, by the way? Since I have this thing. Did you see this guy? Why do you look at me like that? Like I can go up hills, that's what I need it for? Oh. So it's got a good engine, I suppose. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea? I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner. Whose side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence I can get some reaction out of him. A knife? I think I got it. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It has all to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped in. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Tell me. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then? He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won a guilt verdict and the killer was executed. Damn. And the killer was executed. Wait. You didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science, is he gonna be a forensics... what is it called? Analyst? Or like, you know the guy who reviews all the forensic stuff? Huh? Yes, of course. Why, yesterday Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. What is that? Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? Is that, I don't know, do you take like a bit of that powder and then you just like rub it in the surface and then you get like fingerprints? Is that how it works? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. Sticking. The thing. For me, are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I'm not saying today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprints files so everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Fingerprint set an important file received. Fingerprint file. A forensic officer? Maybe not an officer, but just someone who goes... What is it called? It's forensics, but it's like the guy who goes around checking stuff in the crime scene, you know? They actually need to verify everything that's happening in the scene, and they try to use like all of those methods to try and see what happened. But I seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. Oh, I've seen many handprints. Oh, the lady with the lunches is gone. Okay, cut station. Cowboy is also gone, and I can go into the evidence room. February 23, evidence room, sector 3. Investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. You mean that one? Here in this plot on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. How do you use it? Is the game gonna do it for me? Right, let's get started. First, just a finger. I guess this one would be good. Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's use the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can tell the difference at a glance. It's not going to be any of these. Maybe this one because it's like really, you know, like in front. Otherwise it would be this one, but it's kind of on the side. Forensic scientist maybe? Bleh. I don't know if scientist would fit the description, or maybe it is scientist. Maybe it is scientist. I think that kind of makes sense. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. This one. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Okay, show me. I'm starting to speak to get that sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminium powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter. Can you imagine this is like real life? And you go to someone like, hey, how do you use that powder? And they tell you like, yeah, basically you press enter. Like what? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminium powder adheres. How do you pronounce? I forgot how to pronounce that. I'm pulling up Google Translate just to see how to pronounce this.
Adhere.
Okay, thank you. The aluminium powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. So like, you know, how do I do? Just blow. Oh, yeah, sure. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday day. Oh, birthday cake, my god. Photographer? No, it could be scientist. Wow, that looks like fun. I take some getting used to though. It's fine, it won't go up your nose or anything. You just put a powder on thing and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Okay. I'm trying to blow. I think I broke it. I'm actually trying to blow. I think I'd like to try one of the other fingerprints. Okay. This one. Oh wait, I cannot see the shape. That's not doing anything. This one? I doubt it's gonna be one of these. Let's see. No, it's almost on the grade. But that barely has any blood though. Oh. Let me try that again. It has to be something like this, I think. I don't think this spotter is good. Okay, maybe it works. You did it, you found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. That is exactly what I'm thinking, Phoenix. How did you mention it? I guess it doesn't. No. What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. The person who left this handprint must have worn... Oh. That's why we had a glove. Don't tell me you've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations, but it does seem a shame. Well, we're at it. Why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? We're gonna have to look at the door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody... the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. That? I saw like a stain of some kind. Oh! That's what I was expecting to find. What? Is the game not gonna say anything? There you go, thank you. A print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. How are we gonna do that, by the way? So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? Okay, she's right. Yeah, Phoenix, she's right. I don't know how she wants to do it, but she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth, and point out to the person you think... Oh, I didn't see that. I'm not supposed to know who it was. I can make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? When did I get this thing? Was it Edgeworth? Am I weird? I think she's cool. This is different. Different. I think it's Gumshoes. It's Gumshoes. It's Gumshoes. Aha! So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? It's Gumshoe. You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always a next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. We gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other fingerprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yeah. It was like ready. This is where we got the luminal fluid reaction, right? Right, there was a fingerprint here. Okay, you want to try using it? Yes. I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? Yeah. Ron ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in the area will have been wiped away too. Oh. Right. So that means no prints. Would you say that the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, one must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Can I not have like the red thing? I really don't want to have this red thing. Gimcho has the bloody handprint. He does, but I think it was just like coincidence. This is such a stupid technique. Let me examine this, because I know the fingerprint looks like some kind of... I mean, it doesn't look the same. Like, you see that? Like, it's kind of dusty. Maybe that? No, okay, it's not that. But yeah, every single locker besides that one looks the same. Okay, I'm gonna try again. I don't think I'll be able to see it with the red thing, but I'll try. You know, single good fingerprint and it's so good. Literally anything. I would just, honestly, I would just take the dust and I would just throw it into the whole thing. Just hoping it works. But I really don't see anything. Yeah, because it's like, if I try to click it, if I try to do anything, it doesn't catch it. So that's why I'm like trying to see something different. But everything looks the same red. Oh. I found it. Let me do the thing. I want to do the thing. I'm gonna put so many. Can I just skip it first? No, I have to click all the time. I think that should be good. Okay, that's amazing. Okay, let me see. Ooh. It kinda matches. They kinda match. It's not perfect though. This is wrong. This also matches very well. Can it be that this guy actually murdered someone? I mean, it even has like the same shape. Is the game really doing that? Like, is it just gonna show literally the same thing? Because I was actually trying to see if this thing matched, even though they don't look the same, because obviously you can have your finger in many positions. But this looks like a very close match. It's a match. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh, Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall fingerprints added to the court record? That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's friends. The luminal reaction, the blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh, oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a white blood stain, and he's always carrying a knife. It's barbecue sauce. But why would Officer Marshall? It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence? I don't believe it. To be continued. Okay, I'm gonna go to the trial, I guess. Save your progress? Yes. Nice. I need to go, I'm struggling to see. Have a good day. Okay, that's okay, Steph. I hope you have a good day too, and I hope you recover from what's happening to you right now. But yeah, thank you very much for coming anyway. Let me drink a bit of water. February 24, 9:41 AM. This record, defendant lobby number 2. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time, Lana, and a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope that didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished actually. I'm used to all-nighters though. So, how did it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? I don't know what a plea bargain is. What do you mean by that? We argued that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I meant, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret. I'm as much in the dark about us... about this as they are. Miss Kai. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints to be exact. That's a trump card I have up my sleeve today. You don't understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. I like that she doesn't like... She's not trying to say she's the one who did everything anymore. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Yana. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yeah, the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. Does that mean you're ready or what? But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I heard the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Oh, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence related to the murder at the police department. In doing so, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. That's supposed to be an admirable trait? To be honest, I'm really sleepy, going to bed I think. Good night, peeps. Good night, Lois. Thank you very much for coming. I hope you sleep well. And I hope you have a good day when you wake up. But thank you very much. Very well, let the trial resume. Auf. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your witness of today to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Hi, Meekings. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Sir, yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, that will be Are you stupid? My occupation is, that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you are a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir, the one who did it, sir. The heck? I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what I would like to... Sir. I'm what you would call part of the yoga generation, sir. A person whose action adults can possibly comprehend, sir. Please, Mr. Edgewood. Sir, help me, sir. Officer Meekings. Yes, sir. Give us a report of the crime. Consider that an order. Sir, yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm a part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. This guy's so stupid. You can fault him for lack of enthusiasm. I fault him for other things. Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day, sir. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trying to do, sir. I was only attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Do unto the others... What? Do unto the others before they do unto you. Doesn't make his family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside down the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more information to work with. Brushing my teeth right now, guys. Only Flux by himself. We'll see. His brother deserves to be in jail. I hope his food is rotten rice. I mean, he's like extremely stupid, but I don't think he deserves to go to jail. He's just stupid. Where were you assigned, by the way? Mr. Mickens, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, not this a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. How is this relevant? I was so sure it wasn't broken during the transfer process. That was my sole mission to the date, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around, that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. So that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? They gives you the creeps, the weird clunker looking thing. Is the thing that Gumsha made. I spotted the suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Why was he suspicious? In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely so. I have one right here around my neck. Can I see the number? So then your ID number should be listed on here, right? Should be this 777777. There it is, I found it! This is the one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir, it's 49895696. That's my number, sir. I see. Huh. But the number is 4989596. This one. Oh wait, it's shown as being used twice. That could be easy to explain though, because this may be actually Mike entering the room, but then he woke up, someone woke him up. They could just take like the card because he was on his neck, and then they can just like go outside and then use it again or something. Please explain, witness. It's not real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the blue budget to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. Oh wait, yeah, you can do that too, I guess. See, so it was during the second time when... Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. That also makes sense. I was only doing what I was trained to do. Unbelievable. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife from you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as suspicious as I was. Not exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I saw my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. If you just kept your mouth cold, if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be blue. When I saw the blood tickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. You did it? Like, you stabbed him? What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look like the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. What? The man laid his guard down for an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. He took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. You didn't do that. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. You didn't do that. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then... Your blood? Then the next thing I knew... Okay, sorry, I'm back. Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir. Could you tell us who smacked you awake? Please? Well, what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up with the... You good? Yeah, I'm good. I told you, usually when I mute it's just someone came into the room, that's it. According to a report from the office that woke up the witness, it was around 5:30. He hit me right in my head too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. I feel like the judge wants to punch this guy in the face too. He wants to be like, yeah, I'm punching this guy. I don't want to see him alive. When I came around though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The blue badge, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand, sir. Well, we can all rest easy now. That was so useless. I believe now we have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekings? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. That's a tape. If I was a judge, I would just say guilty because of how stupid he is. But that's corruption. Chief Gunn delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief... he's so suspicious again. I swear. But the thing is that he's the chief, so he's gonna have a lot of things in his favor. But he's extremely suspicious. I hate that. Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir. That is absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. Videotape. Whoa. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. Why the objection? What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's not a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. I can say that. Is that the communication with the police department is as good as ever? Well then, let's have a look. Show us the evidence, well, the video of you murdering the victim. Can you imagine it's actually like a video of the guy going like, ah, then he actually kills someone? Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. A video for real murder? Just, what are we getting ourselves into? Uh-huh. Is this 3D, by the way? I think it's 3D. That's so 3D. The glove fell. Do I see it walking like that? This looks like FNAF. It kinda does. Whoa. Thank you. But that did look like he got stabbed. You didn't get murdered. But how did you exit? Because it's just gone. And it just looked like he got destroyed in that fight. Like literally he just got destroyed. It really looked, I mean, the only thing I could see during the tape was basically like they fought, and then the moment they got like together, like he like kind of punched like the, I assume he actually stabbed or like maybe grazed his hand or something, and then there was blood in the coat. I saw the blood in the coat, but after that it was just like the guy throwing him into the wall, and then he was just on the floor. But I mean, the only detail was the blood, really. Nothing else is that relevant. Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Oh, hello, Jinx! Oh, wait, you finished streaming? Oh no. How was Undertale, by the way? I saw you were playing chapter 2, I think it was. Oh yeah, you just finished streaming. How are you doing, by the way? Let me do this thing. Guys, go visit Genesis stream. Look. Oh, well, channel. You can do that. You should go subscribe to Genix right now, because she's amazing. Really, really good. Thank you, Fish Taco Lively Raid. There we go. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, Genix. I've been wanting to raid you for so long. I was really hoping you would finish late. Oh, oh well. I had to do it at some point. But how are you doing? How was Undertale? Undertale? Deltarune, I'm stupid. Cute outfit, thank you. Thank you. Oh man. I really was hoping you would finish later. It is what it is. How y'all doing, by the way? I'm doing very good. How you guys doing this new year? Have you been doing good? Let me put this thing. Okay. Now you can see this thing normally. Perfect. It was fun, but I have to raid and run. I have I have something I gotta go attend now. That's okay. Thank you very much for the raid anyway. Happy New Year's, Genix, by the way. Happy New Year's. Thank you. I appreciate that. And I hope you have good luck with what you have to go do. But yeah, thank you. And I'm glad you had fun playing Deltarune. Stay positive. Yeah, stay positive. I really want to raid Genix, but she always finishes earlier than I do. uh, I'll do it at some point. I'm gonna be so happy when I manage to do it. Oh well. What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that was the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the blue badge, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Stay positive, I forgot a word. No, you did put the word. If you look at the comment, it says, see ya, J, stay positive. So you didn't forget about the word. You did make it differently that I think you wanted to do it though. I think that's the only difference. Yeah, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter, someone. My nose. There we go. Oh, I didn't read what they said. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Witnesses, well, is that alright with you, Officer Makings? Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Mystery man, okay. You need to blow your nose? Not exactly. But I needed, there was like something inside of my nose. His face can be clearly seen in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. Oh wait, there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, here you opened the lock, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him, no one else could have unlocked it. So, probably. What's this about a fingerprint? Oh yeah, you wouldn't know about fingerprint and lockers. Each detective has given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim of the crime scene would have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Well, we'll see. His face can be clearly seen in the video. That in itself is like, in a way, it's some kind of contradiction. But there's no question. He opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. Is that like a way... I mean, technically someone else can still do it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. So, if I may say something, sir, please do, after all, you're the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can't testify enough for this, sir. Yes, you have a point, the footage doesn't lie. That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with that. Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? I mean... Do you want me to be honest? I didn't see a problem. But I'm gonna say there was a problem. There's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to possibly that, or the possibility that, the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Edgeworth, why? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. That's actually helpful. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. I set up so you can fast forward, rewind or pause the video. That is so useful. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Excellent question. Basically, I don't think he's a police officer. No then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. What is the contradiction that indicates the man may not be detective? Okay. Everything looks normal. Then the glove, maybe? How do you... okay, that's how you pause. Then rewind with J. I think I'm pressing it. Is that like evidence? The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean? Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What you're looking for is one thing and one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman. Oh yeah. Ooh, I almost walked right into the defense's trap. Trap? Come on. I'll place him under arrest, sir. Shut up. Rats, I need to slow down and tackle these things one piece at a time. Now what do I do? Play the video. Just remember one thing, Mr. Wright. Every time you point your finger, someone gets hurt. Just the one pointing his finger at us. Okay, give me the video, give me the video. Maybe the locker was like open already or something. Let me see. No 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 no. Stop 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 stop. How do you? Okay. Is that like a light that usually turns on when it's opened? Because if that's the case, then it would be open already. So he wouldn't have to actually access it like that. Can we tape his mouth shut before it screws this up more? Do you mean the Makings guy? The police officer that's not actually a police officer? I'm gonna say that, by the way. I think the light is strange. Officer Makings. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand, the locker apparatus works like this. Oh, it was opened. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprints if it's a match. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. This music is so stupid, by the way. I want any other kind of music. I don't want music, actually. I think that would be perfect. You see? Light. It's opened. Maybe that was Gumshoe. And also, I still feel it's strange. Like, actually, Marshall, he wasn't in his position. Because he just said like, oh, I don't like technology or whatever. But even then, it's still very suspicious that he wasn't actually guarding as he was supposed to be doing. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Yeah, we're being a bit slow right now, right? See, it's opened. Hey, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely, my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. What was that sound? It was like... Order, what's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know, it must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the system, something jam the system sensor, something jam the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Oh, the glove! Like, actually, that, oh, that's why it fell. Because the glove was, like, stuck on the thing, so that wouldn't lock it. You can see a little better now? That's good. And also welcome back, Steph. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Show me. Very well. Yeah. The glove. Show me. How do you fast forward? Pause. Okay, there you go. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Bro. Is it actually necessary to do it like this? Do they have to put the footage again, over and over? Ooh, my phone. Yeah, the glove. What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been an experience that things falls out when the doors are opened. Oh yeah. I often fall out and roll great distances when I... We can be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if someone was what if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Oh, hello, Nako. How you doing? How was New Year's for you? Inserted? Wouldn't it be like an accident though? Have the opticians in 15 minutes? Nice. Hope it goes well. Good, I think. Well, if you think it's good, then that's nice. I just hope you had a good one. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tying. What? 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get it out of my petrol vehicle, sir. Oh, patrol vehicle. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me. But the object would have had to be extremely thin to fit in that door. Not only that, but it will also have to block the electrical currents. It will need to be an insulator. But it was made of... what is it called? Latex, right? Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene? There just might have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well, will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator that was stuck in the locked door? This thing. Yeah, rubber. Or that. Not a lot to drive, see my eyes side is still kinda blurred, which is understandable. This one was born different, I don't know how he was born. Oh hello Freaky Stone, welcome back, how you doing? Nice seeing you again. No, I don't wanna just present that. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a detector says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case, the heat lamp attests to this. The day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Makings? Sir! It will please sir! He's still making that noise. My arm, I'm trying to lift it. There you go. Order! So, are we to believe then that the victim Whom this witness stopped in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman? Nah. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgewood? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Mickens, please testify about this. I thought he was gonna be like, what? Okay, but I just wanted to say hi. Okay, that's fine. I hope you're doing well, by the way. So, me, so? I'm not sure what you're referring to, so. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? It may be a joke. Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Man, too, for some reason. There's one other thing that proves that the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their card, sir. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Wait, hold on. Isn't that wrong though? Oh no, Bruce Goodman. No, but he came at the same time. No, it does make sense. Okay. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is a victim's ID. However, one thing that does strike me as unusual, several hundred cases should have been due to transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police stuff. Yes, hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. Because it's always Spiky. There were only a few cases up for transfer there, and most were cleared up by the noon. Right, I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination. So strange. Can I see this again? No, sorry. No, yeah, this actually. Bruce Goodman. That doesn't make sense though. Because the thing is, there's only one ID card, I think, that they give at a time. But I found this in another spot. So how would you get inside? Lost item report 221. Bruce Goodman 59. I need to go now, sorry, bye. Oh, bye, Toto Boy, guys. Bye, Steph. Thank you very much for coming. I hope everything goes well for you. But yeah, I appreciate you coming back. Pomni's dummy thick? What? What the heck? This is still annoying me. Lost item report. Do they have like an ID in any other thing? Wait, what did you say again, sorry? You must use the ID, Then there's a record. Can you possibly use this? Can I be submitted to the chief of police? Could you possibly use this thing to like enter that place? But even then, it wouldn't scan anything, right? And what annoys me is that he actually messed up the number. It's just like 59 and then he just tried to delete the 9. This is weird. The thing, okay, one thing that is true, Goodman would have a reason to go to the place because it's a lost item. But what doesn't make sense is the fact that I found the ID card in another place. Can I show you this? Objection! Wait a moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID. A lost item report? It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but that's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Why is he standing like on the side? Order. So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. But how do you get the ID card in the other place then? Because the ID card was found on the other scene. That happened at a similar time, right? I think. Let me see. 4 PM and 5:30. That would make sense, yeah. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 PM on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. Why don't you speak sooner though? First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yeah. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is, well, like, yeah, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. No. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place. Yeah, I kinda thought about that. At the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. The prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Alaska, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy evidence. Oh yeah, this is a truth. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. He's so right for that. I hate that. He's actually so right for that. Edgeworth, why? I knew that the testimony was way too shabby. It was all true from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Mickens encountered? How did he go outside of the evidence room? I think we need to think about that. Where did this person disappear to? Oh yeah, thank you. However, this bill's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Yana. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else, Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? I mean, as usual, I need to object. And I need to find something. Literally anything. One moment, Yana. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This first examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. I was checking the time. It is 5:15. What is a giant thing? Is that like the megaphone he's using? Megaphone, I think it's called? The thing he uses to like speak loud without actually speaking loud? However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Are we speaking about the fingerprint? Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Hitchworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. It's time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean we're gonna call him? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Or? Who do you have in mind? Someone we have a reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name. Something Marshall. Before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would like to have testify, what is his or her name? This guy. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room, and I feel we should hear what he's got to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Copy. Very well, the court will take a 30-minute recess while the witnesses what is that word? Supponed, maybe? I don't know. Would the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now on recess. Okay, I'm gonna go eat something. Can you imagine you actually do something like that? It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go eat. February 24, 11:32. This record defendant lobby number 2. Hello, Lana. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? We called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the only one who knows everything, and she's not speaking. Emma, you always know everything, and why didn't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking you for this protection, but we want to help you, because I know you didn't do anything. We need to help you. Stupid. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Don't say it. I'm sure. Hope we're not interrupting anything, pals. Elena reminds me of Mia. She kind of looks like Mia, and she's also in a way like Mia. But it's like she knows a lot, but she doesn't want people to know those things. She's just more annoying. I don't know, annoying, but it's not the same. But they kind of like. Emma is a lot like Maya. Oh, yes I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Pimshu, what is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off for you, call me here. I've seen happy people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor's Sorry, what? That's okay, so, have you brought what I asked? Was he speaking to me? Wait, what? What did you just do? Oh, are you Santa? You mean this, right? That's a bunch of files? My apologies, detective, due to my present circumstances. I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when I'm making my request. Okay, that's why I was confused. How do you do that, by the way, if you were like in jail? My name? Never in a million years would I have thought that it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? Why did you agree? I didn't by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Hey, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. This guy was a witness? The killing for Joe Dark killings. Joe Dark killings, what? Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your naming here? What? My name is in there? I don't know. Unless what? No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident is that... What is it? I wanna read. I need to read. Incident number SL9, close. Perpetrator Joe Dark. Crime, serial murder. Sentence, death. Understandable. Victims, Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jed Bates, Neil Marshall. Marshall? Head prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, witness Lana Sky, Emma Sky. She was a witness? Investigation Task Force, Executive Investigators, Damon Gant, Lana Sky. Huh. Head Investigation, Bruce Goodman. Investigators, Jake Marshall. Oh no, wait. Angel Star. Why is she a witness? There's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana. That's over with. No, wait. I don't know what's happening. Ugh. Emma, wait. You know what? I just remembered I gotta be someone. Yeah, go away. Sorry, Paul, but I'm out of here. We don't need you right now, Gumshoe. It's okay. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't just be a coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. But Emma... You better take a good look at this file. I need Emma, please. I want Emma back. Yeah, I wanna save. Let me save. Let me save actually, because it was a pain to get all that evidence. I thought we were gonna call Jake. court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lorna Sky. What didn't come back? No. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Is it drinking in a courtroom? Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner. I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know, you're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I never heard Edgeworth describe that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? The desperate souls is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper could sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English. Yeah, that would be good. Just use English, we need to understand. My job was to keep a wary eye of the one orchard. That said, I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side salon at the time it went down. A saloon while you're drinking? Just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, Sam hit the rail. What does that mean? If you need ammo, it's time to hit the rail? Huh? I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. Can't say I care for you, but you don't see me complaining. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? How many security cameras and the ID card reader? I reckon even a poke like you knows about those things. Yeah, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohikes are those? Doohikes? It's not being very helpful. It's not good with machines, so with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses. Now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? Mr. Cowboy is interesting. Hello, my base is lost. Howdy, partner. Is that Hornet on your profile picture? No, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Anyway, how are you doing, Abyss? You had a good New Year? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. Thank you. Which was talking about a wary eye on the bone orchard. I don't know what that means. Said he was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. I had a good New Year? That's good to know. I'm happy you had a good one. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. Just woke up. Ooh, did you sleep well? I was at the street side salon the time it went down. Well, were you at the saloon? Let me question you first. What were you doing in a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Not even angel steaks, lunches can beat the palace, von goal, except your pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat some noodles? Not at all, desperados, it takes partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson. That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says, "Did you not want to race this year?" As a couple, you were just eating? I doubt he was just eating. How do I... this thing? Marshall's fingerprints, found the bloody handprint? Yeah. And this was around the time they did all of that. Objection! Obviously, Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is you being called to testify like this? I love Rise from the Ashes. Ash? Avatar? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. I need to drag me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. This case. I still thought about Avatar. Pay my respects, at least make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints have been there. But it was like next to blood. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, the fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? The blood-stained fingerprints were the crime scene? I like this case. Is attorney? Is it your favorite? Or nah? The blood was wiped away, however, aluminum test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I think I do have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingerprints. Very well, you may begin your testimony about the fingerprints found at the scene of the crime. Okay. Explain everything. Tell us everything, you know. Is my favorite, or now I stop playing a third game in trilogy? What? Oh, for now I stop playing the third game in trilogy. You've played so much. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. It might have touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood-stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. But didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, had nothing to do with it. I mean, you kinda wear gloves. Although it's fingerless gloves. Yeah. How much have you played? Like hours? The witness explains the witness's explanation appears valid. Although there's room for doubt. I wouldn't be found without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. That's my chance to prove it. I was like in second or third case in last game, I forgot. Is it always 5, by the way? Or is it more cases? Okay, wait. Well, that's because you. How did you pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That look happens to be mine. What do you mean? I mean what I said. There's a look I used when I was a detective. The look I still use. All that's in there now though is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It was like my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without even knowing it. There are 5 cases here. I don't know, it's been a while since I played. I know it is 5 for this game. I don't know the second game, and I don't know the third game. That's why I wanted to know if it was always 5. When did you say the thing about the gloves? Blah, 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 blah. How did you know he was wearing gloves? Yeah. How did you know that? Maybe a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was blood stain on the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found at the Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, I just had a realization. Could the shoe be related to that? Because the shoe, it has like this massive blood stain that we couldn't really explain last time. Because it was just too much blood. It's not relevant right now, but it just came to my mind. However, no fingerprints were detected on the handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place the hand on top of the officer marshal's fingerprint. That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? The seal of blood in the dust that is used for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. A security tape. As long as Master is listening there, you can't say otherwise. I'm not liking you. I don't like the way he's feeling right now. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshal. We don't know that though. It could have been him because we don't just know who it is. Before, I'm gonna press it first, actually. What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? Maybe. I like Marshall's soundtrack. I think it reminds me of Stardew Valley. You saw that video is the only direct evidence you have? But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. The camera is panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. Who plays this camera, by the way? This camera is trash. They should have put like a camera on that corner. Like in the corners, that way you cover everything. And you don't have this issue where the camera just moves from one side to the other one. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. Oh, that's a good one. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so. It kind of reminds me of that. It reminds me, it sounds a lot like the Prairie Kings soundtrack. Blue Budget is the main culprit. Is Blue Budget the murderer? Oh my god, I'm going after the wrong person. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall. Look at that face. He's definitely a murderer. I mean, just look at that, the smile, everything. The main thing is the locker. The difference is that this is, like, you know how the locker right now, can I see it in here? Do you know how the locker... Where's that locker? Do I not have a picture of the locker? Amazing. Anyway, this locker is like, it has like a piece of cloth or something sticking out, but it's not in the video. Play. How do you play it? Okay, there you go. The smell says everything. It's suspicious. The eyes. I see it in the eyes. It's not even the smile. That looks so stupid, I saw. wait. Chill. Why did you... Are you like actually stupid? Why did you do that? Do you see? He's got someone with a knife willing to attack him, like actually pointing his knife and everything, and he just goes like, he goes hands up like, yeah, I surrender, I'm not gonna do anything. Like, bro, it's a miracle this guy is even alive. I didn't realize the first time. I was looking at the stain more than the guy. But this is, oh my god. Okay, going back to the important stuff. This is the expected result. You cannot have any other way. Hey, hold on. It is sticking out now. How quick was he? Because he knocked out Nick Hings. He went behind the camera and he went to do all of that. That's extremely quick. Anyway, I want to present that. Bring out attention back to the security camera. It's a mistake, I'm afraid. You'll soon not forget Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are tempers. Can you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less? Yep. Very well. I clicked away, sorry. Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. Yeah, sorry. Press flash. Again, it's just stupidly quick. The locker with the white... Oh, the locker with the white cloth is sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. And then let's run the video a bit. I want to see it again. I want to see this guy being knocked out. Oh wait, are we not gonna see it? The song? You mean the song in the game right now? Look at that! Unbelievable. Oh, the white cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Yeah, it is like... This game's music is really good, I think. Oh, the horse is sorry, partner. But you got the wrong man. Okay, but can you explain why? So what if my locker was opened, but it wasn't? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened a locker and stuck in it. No, it wasn't, because he didn't have the light. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Was everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? But the light. This guy isn't just plain dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain in your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call you bluff. You say you opened that locker? Now prove it. Almost all songs are stuck in my head. They're so good. They are really good. I saw someone making a short about this kind of... He was like trying to make fun of how some of the cases are and how some of the situations may be, but he was using this music and I was just paying attention to the music the entire time. No. Oh. I panicked. What is this? Only as detective's brains can lock it, indicator lamps lights up. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, you're doing what I want, The light. Oh, a fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Commissioner did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? What is that? I only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Order, order. Witness, explain yourself. This is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. I don't know what you're biting, and I want to know. It looks like leather, but I'm not sure. Oh, lip. Please answer the question. What does he know, a bullfighter? That's right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure out the rest out. We can figure out the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Phoenix, what are we doing? Don't say that. Hit Officer Mickens didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? This is Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. The only possible conclusion. Well then, let's hear it. I don't know. Almost also almost like, oh god, I want to play this game again now. It's really good. I like this case. I think it's the longest one though. This is killer and victim. What was the question again? It was like, when was Marshall at the time everything happened? Nothing makes sense though. I would say he's like on this one. Like he's around this area because this is the only area that's not being shown. Because again, it was just like stupidly fast. So one thing that could have happened was like he could have come to this thing, he could have done what he needed to do. Then he could have been like, oh, something's happening, let me go check. And then he finds this. Or maybe they fight around this area. Maybe it was like the killer tried to go away because he heard something happening. Then they found in this area and then it was basically like a fight in between all of this. There was also like a thing, like another finger, no, not finger, sorry, like a blood stain in this thing. So they might have fought around this area. Maybe. I forgot what was the question. I forgot about the question too. Can I look at evidence? No. Okay. I don't know. I'm clueless. I think I was just trying to be like where Marshall was. I think that was the main thing. Because this is just someone. It's gonna be one of these two. I really don't remember the exact question, but I know it's one of these two things then. Because there's no way I have to point at anything else in this whole thing. I was speaking about Meekings, or was it Marshall? So confused. We were back. Okay, I'll be here trying to figure this out. Should I just... I don't know. I need to see the question again. Oh, we were asking about Marshall then. Obviously Marshall was standing right here. Did I get that right? What? Duh, but that's what the victim Detective Goodman was. Yeah. What do you mean? Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Are we... What are we doing? I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. What? Right. What? Are we stupid, right? What do you mean the victim in the video is Marshall? Because I saw the video and the video showed... Yeah, okay, this is the first one with the code, sure. Then yeah, that makes sense. But how could it be Marshall? It's literally Meekings. Unless we speak about the victim as like the murderer or like the guy with the knife. Then in that case it could be. What do you have to say? Oh, okay, that's what you meant. I see what you mean. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out though that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. Went into the room. Went into the evidence room. I asked him to show his card, sir. Yes, how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me. I mean, Marshall does have a knife. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man has his ID card, why didn't he just show it? Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If it showed that his cover would have been blown, Officer Meekins would have had realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Oh, hello, Sir Jason. How you doing? Box? Got quite an imagination, partner. You got a term for that? It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? Still denying it? You're gonna have to do better than that to break up detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as a victim. I could say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I guess I care for your bird, but you don't seem complaining. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as a victim? No. Well, how am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I see the fear in your face, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the dessert hard. This could be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do? Oh my god, he's gonna come clutch again. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out, huh? Someone told me when I was just starting out. When you're thrown into a world with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that'll be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box, basically. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Bleh. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. I'm doing well. I see that the H-word is giving us a challenge as usual. Please help. I think he's helping me more than giving me a challenge, which I appreciate actually. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jugma, what even is inside of that locker? Can we check the locker? Can we see if it's like a white coat? Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. It looks like a piece of white cloth. The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So just what exactly is this piece of cloth? Perhaps the coat? Perhaps the video is a key to all of our unanswered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. The H-word is so kind. He's different from what he used to be, and I like him more now. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us where the Thank you. Okay. Is this stain like irrelevant? Because that would give him a reason to take away the coat. Because obviously someone's gonna be like, blood? Like, you see? He gonna go out with that code. Because someone is 100% going to be like, hey, that's blood. So, can I do that? Maybe? For some reason you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman. I entered the evidence room, though I don't know what... Though I don't know what to end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Makins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled the knife from him. However, Officer Makins panicked. The white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat? You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Oh, he's doing it with the quotation marks. But welcome back, Abyss. Oh, Abyss, actually, I should say Abyss. Now then, Officer Marshall. Are you ready to tell us the truth? It's like I underestimated y'all. Hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. Is there like something personal going on between them? 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. Alright, it seems the time has come. Tell us. Marshall's confession. What? How to do it that day? I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I saw the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Makins. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. That's my daddy Edgeworth to you, partner. Daddy Edgy. So the supposed victim was really you. So there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Makins managed to cut his own hand. I guess is that he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. Yeah, it was actually creepy how much blood it was. Oh, okay, okay. Nobody told me I was gonna cross-examine this guy. What do you mean? When you say it, you mean... Do you ever have to ask, partner? The S09 incident. 2 years have passed since the case was closed. Hello, Liam! Welcome to the stream again. How you doing? It was going to completely end with the transfer that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. Oh, not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. You client's cook. No, you have to trust me. I know what to do. Pray for him or her. It's a her. I'm trying to literally. You want to know how bad it is? She literally went to the. What is it called? To the interrogation room, and she was like, "Yep, I did it." That's literally what she did. She went straight to that room, and she went like, "Yeah, I did everything. Take me to jail." This case feels slightly different from the rest. This case, I think the reason why this feels different is because I know this case wasn't in the original game from what I read. But they added it for the Steam version. I think for the Steam version, because I know there's also like a DS version. I don't know if the DS one had it, but I know it's on the Steam version, not on the original game. I'm resigning to it. Yeah, I don't know why Phoenix, well actually I know why he decided to take it, but I know it's like basically impossible at that point. Is he added in the DS version, right? Probably. I would have to play the DS version to actually verify that. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, all of that case leads detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter of the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. The case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. What does he care so much about it? Today was my last chance. That's why I'll let trust you because I'm curious to find out what you're storing in that tail-looking bag of yours. Or do you want to see the bag? I'm showing you. I think I've seen it before. Wait, you mean the case? Yeah, Mace attorney. Is Liam an attorney? So what were you saying? I saw detectives, blah blah. Let me check one thing. Because this guy was in the files. Investigators, Jake Marshall. Well, he was still related to the whole thing. I saw the detective's idea and Russell came. I plan to take out the evidence. What did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transfers, I'd be arrested for stolen evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera. The detective's ID card? I saw that from the morning. I saw that the morning of the incident. So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card, left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. That's not returning it, sir. He was dead. Elon asked for the game name. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. What is he yapping about, Marshall? He speaks very strangely. What did Marshall just incriminate himself? I mean, he's admitting not to murdering, but basically to sneaking into looking at the files. Because that's basically his best chance at basically not being put into jail. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that lock of yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to be stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. this is also another thing. Why did he just go straight to knocking him out? Like, why the knife, actually? As it said that he's the one who stole a police ID, a police uniform, and he was attempting to destroy evidence. Well, he didn't steal the police officer, the uniform, because he already had a uniform. He just decided to look like someone else. But he did admit to stealing the police ID and the evidence. The thing is that because the case is not related to him selling those things, even if he admits that now, nothing's really gonna happen. Like, they would have to open another case to actually make him go to jail because of that. You put a knife in Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off. Did you say I was a little surprised? I only plan on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. 5 minutes, but... No. Hold on. What do you mean 5 minutes? It literally took you like a minute to do everything. Officer Meekins certainly is one in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I have to think a little more about his rise this year. Why did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry how to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? It was a claim you might want to resign for 3 years. Only 3? This is creepy. Because he literally he cut someone with his knife and now he's like cutting his bed with that knife that basically he used on someone else. Marshall, do you know anything about hygiene or like not combining your blood with someone who's just like a random person? I don't know what to say. Yeah, I don't know. He said it probably drunk me. He came in drunking. He had like a what is it called? Like a small bottle. I don't know what it's called, but you know the small bottles that the cowboys used to have. He had one of those, and he was drinking out of that thing, and he probably had, in fact, alcohol. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and managed to escape. Whichever is going to be caught on camera. So you did your research beforehand. Also got into the desert. I prepared. Don't leave long enough, partner. Don't think would make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours if all had gone as planned. No footage would have been left. However, you bloody quote in your struggle with Officer Meekins. Someone was in the security room when I came out. The jig would have been up. I opened my locker and started in there. Most Officer Meekins doing during that time. What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is on that day, with not an Uber driver, I think he's gonna get an Uber driver and he's gonna go to a saloon. Also, what do you mean no murder? But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. But are you blind? The victim was shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole evidence from the locker? Actually, no I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? Still missing, Your Honor. So... Goodman should have taken it. Hold on. Where's like the record of this thing? No, actually that doesn't make sense. It's only Bruce Goodman one time. I still don't know who 77777 is. That's the only thing that doesn't make sense yet. No, but Goodman was obviously... I mean, this wasn't actually Goodman. But Goodman should have taken, like, the actual Goodman should have taken the evidence before. Unless this number was the one who disappeared the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why do you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. I don't know what any of that means. Okay. Basically, this is... Wait, what is it? What is it? ID card record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on 2/21, which is the day the murder took place. All of these on the left is the IDs of the people. And we have these names. Like, we know the people on... Well, the IDs on the left are these people on the right. And they entered at these times. So we have Miles Edgeworth, which is the other guy, the red one. Then Mike Mickens, which was the strange-looking police officer. Then Bruce Goodman, which was the guy who supposedly did everything, but now we discovered that he's actually Marshall, and then we don't know this one. Get the blood knife as evidence. I have this thing, the switchblade knife, and I have this other knife, but they don't actually not useful right now. Stealing up ID and, well, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. If the salary cuts are ever a solid solution. Guys said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. I can just forget the SL9 incident, you know why? Why? But the case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room. Joe Dyke was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence. I remember the Joe Dyke case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? Don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trail. Something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what... Bro, what? That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with that, I think is... Oh, maybe I should present him with what I think is... his real reason is. I don't think it would win up sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. Was this a non-number incident? It is an incident that happened like 2 years ago, but it was like a bunch of people died because it was like a serial murder or like a serial killer. Perpetrator Joe Dark, crime, serial murder, sentence death, victims, blah 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 blah. Anything Neil Marshall? Again, that's still, this is still bothering me. It has the same name, Marshall. Miles Edgeworth, I'm the sky. Because the fact that it is to Marshall, that would make it personal. But I don't know if it's people who are actually related to just like a coincidence. Take the files. I know I have to give them to you. Yeah, Anna, that statement could no, not the statement. Yeah, my mistake. There we go. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you have been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. Oh, I was right. Well, that's good to know. Now listen, murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you've heard that name. 2 years ago. Whoa. I received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. What was his relation to you? Two cowboys. He was my brother. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gand, the deputy chief of police. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Whoa. Joe Dark. He's got the murderer face. I don't know how to explain it, but he just looks like a murderer. My brother felt Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. They could, I don't know, was this like incinerated? And I was like, what? The case was finally closed. At least according to the public records. What do you mean? Brody couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark? What? Do you mean he's alive? Or do you mean like someone else killed him? I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it. That's your reason for your insane actions. It's more than my brother said and what the records say. He looks like William Afton from the Silver Eyes book, bro. He looks like Patrick Bateman for some reason. Oh, like an older version of Patrick Bateman. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this resolutions, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes. This mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze me. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance. It's got to be more than just that. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office's parking lot was the real one. Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lannis Khan. Objection! But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me, this boy's got the drawn on you, partner. One of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Also, a murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lannis Khan, and the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable, even though she changed it like 6 times. What happened if the murders happened to a founder you lose? The thing is that I know you can mess up at selecting evidence, for example, and the judge is going to be like, oh, that doesn't make any sense, right? And eventually you have like a health bar that is like on the right corner. I haven't lost, but I assume if you just lose, they're gonna like go with the wrong person and then you lose. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. I'll rest my case. It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. These are proving the alleged murder at the police department. It's not doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake. But I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. No then, time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant... What? Emma? Okay. Yana, wait. Emma? The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? No. What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright? Are you this girl's guardian? Yeah? Please, Yana, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. Is he gonna do it? I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Oh my god, Edgeworth, thank you. I don't know why, but thank you. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Drake killings. Now that you mentions it, the names of both Sky sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day, so I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. There left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on the detective's groom shoes locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examine it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. Is that what you went to do? Joe Drake. Did I say Joe Drake? I'm gonna change his name. He's gonna be Joe Drake from now. I'm having trouble saying Dark. He can be just like Drake. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find something? No. Damn. Edgeworth is so worthy, giving her 3 minutes instead of 1. What a man. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. What was the point of this? Am I kinda want to get you the Mia treatment, I'm gonna lie? What do you mean the Mia treatment? Is that all? Please don't be mad, I'm just a high school student. I don't care if you're a high school student. And I'm just an attorney, trying to do my job. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. It's a clue? What do you mean? You didn't do anything, Emma. We can find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. But you're literally in front of the court. What do you mean? Your sister's gonna go to jail. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now there, Mr. Wright. With regards to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? Honestly, no. It appears the defense is troubled by the earthed blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can be of more use, but still, if you can find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. Yes, Yana. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. Yeah, yes. Imagine Edgeworth giving you 3 generous minutes only to show that you squandered it. Bruh. She actually wasted the time of everyone. We should know what the Mia treatment is. Do you mean like... You know what I mean? What could be wrong with that handprint on the detective commissioner's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? Yeah. I object. The sample left the crime scene. Clearly shows a contradiction. Very clearly, it's so obvious, that contradiction. Oh my god, I've never seen something so clear. It's what you think it is, but I don't want Emma gone. I like Emma, she's kinda cool. Although a bit stupid, but kinda cool. The only thing that seems clear is you grasping Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Probably. Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn out there? Yes, something that went wrong will completely change the meaning of the plot mark. Little spread the defenses and simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright. With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use. The question is, which item can you prove is missing from the is missing the floor plans? Is it any phone? I think it's on sale right now. Is it still on sale? Oh yeah, I think it was until the 5th, right? At least on Steam, I'm pretty sure. Like the trilogy, which is the one that I'm playing. Phoenix. Oh yeah, it's still on sale. What is this? Oh, that's the... Oh, that's the music. Oh yeah, but it's still on sale. Which is a very... I thought the price is really good, by the way. Ace Attorney Investigation Collections. Oh my god. I only bought this game. I don't have money for any other ones. I'll need to buy more of these games in the future. Hoping that it goes on sale or something. Anyway, only have Xbox. Is it on Xbox? I don't know. Box. Which item can prove is missing from the floor plans? No, not this. Bro. Are these the floor plans? Oh yeah, it is. I guess the blue thing. The badger. I didn't notice, but it's also got like a... Oh, wait. What about a piece of plywood? The Blue Badger, master of the police force. The defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here, so watch what happens when we put him in. This is what he was dancing at the time of the crime. Oh, he would be... Yeah, you're right. Well, what? That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. Whoa. So that means... Oh... Just exactly what does that mean? It means it can be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found in the locker. Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma. That afternoon. I see a giant handprint. Obviously Mickey was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? Yeah, that should have been right. After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that means the blood, well, this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in? Just one moment, I would not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Diana, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. How? One time is captured on this tape, taken by this security camera. Obviously Mickey's got his... Yeah, you cannot see it. Officer Meekins got his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time. Some blood prior to the struggle shown in this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. It's good to see the attorney independence. Yeah, they just damage you doing nothing. I would have feel had a heart attack like almost everybody else. You mean the guy, Marshall? But acting like a theory is far-fetched. I mean, some theories can be far-fetched, but this one doesn't feel too far-fetched. I really don't think that is far-fetched. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker. So then, assuming this murder you heard really happened, what did it take place? I demand you show evidence that proves only it occurred. Why did the first incident occur? To summarize the defense claims that prior to the officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. Very well, then tell us. Why did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgewood said, proof must be presented. Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that. Now then, what did the defense please present its evidence? What shows when the first crime took place? Okay, wait. That's what the judge draws the line as far-fetched. The court has had much more theories and speculations regarding numerous cases in the past. Yeah. But he didn't like that one. I think that's why he's being like, nah, that's too far-fetched. This thing that's still annoying me, maybe? It's only one person, though. No, wait. 4:20, that is 20 minutes before Miles Edgewood came. Any of these two people would have been able to see the blood stain. Because the first, no, actually, yeah, these two would have been able to see it because when Edgewood came into the room, the mascot wasn't in the place. Then eventually Meekins entered to put the mascot in the place, like in the evidence room. So they should have been able to see that. So these, whoever that was, didn't leave the blood thing, I think. Unless it was different. No, wait. Oh yeah. No, yeah, that makes sense. I think. But who's 777777777? This is still annoying me. I don't feel that's right. And also, no wait, are we asking when? What shows when the first crime took place? So the first crime would be like at 4:20, but who's... It's only one person though. You know what, sure. This didn't happen on Wright, it's actually the dead one. Can you imagine? It's actually just Wright actually bleeding out and just imagining everything. 7 7. Is it 7 7s? "87 sevens." If the crime took place, I want to keep that in mind. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the caller would have to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh! The ID card record. So it was this one. Officer Mickey's brought the blue badge panel into the evidence room at 4:50. Yeah, correct. So again, they should have been able to see the blood. This is the only... Okay. This is what's not making sense to me. Because if a murder happened before that, how didn't they see blood? If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40. Oh. Well, I mean, that makes sense. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. No, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand it either. It's clear from the luminal test that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Mickey and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was whipped away. But the real murderer? I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim to carry his body anyway. And clean up the blood, unfortunately, that's basically impossible. That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room. Yeah, but he's only one person. Judge went from scared to lock in. The judge is one of my favorite characters. He's just too stupid. There's only one other card remaining. There's only one other card remaining. 777777777. Talk about a lucky number. Oh yeah. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. Oh. I know the police would be able to just go into the database and be like, okay, who's the one with the 7 7s? And you know, that would be like fixed immediately. He went in with... yeah. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7... Find out whose number is 7777... wait, 777777777. That's one 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of the ID card. At least at present. What? Try yourself, son. The ID number... I'm sorry. The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with a rank of Captain higher. Wait, my theory is coming back into place. This is my theory. Someone who is a so-called executive officer wouldn't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries? That's how the prosecutor's office operates. 7777. Can you imagine? That should have been the meme instead of the 6, and you know, I think that should have been the real meme. Just saying a bunch of 7s. It's like 77777. I take part in my work of some Marshall. Would appreciate it if you would just keep a slander yourself. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yeah? No, not you. To her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? I almost punched my laptop. Yeah, it would have been so nice. Don't be stupid, she's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her ID number, and it's not 77777777. I'm blaming for a fool, partner. That's not what I wanted to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. The SL9 incident? Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. the trial 2 years ago. Did you really only use legitimate evidence? 777777777 said the judge, when indeed it is 7777777 being 1 7 less. Do you need the witness to repeat? No, do you want the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I had him find Miss Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At that time, occasionally we felt too powerless before the powerlessness of the law. At last, I did. Oh, at least. But Lana, I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During the trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Heck. What would you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence, that's horrible. See, that's what I'm talking about. No, no! Order! No, no. Those remarks could such as say, the chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. My god. Jesus brings me back to the first question. How the hell do we defend her in court? I mean, the reason why we're doing it is because I was gonna say Mia. Because Emma did it because she knew Mia. So we kinda had an emotional obligation to defend this woman. But to this point, I still don't know why we're still defending this. I mean, I don't know what we're defending Lana. I don't think this is possible. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. She's stupid. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Stupid. I gotta go to sleep. Goodbye. Goodbye, Liam. Thank you very much for coming. I hope you sleep well. I appreciate you coming once again. But yeah, I'll hope to see you hopefully in other streams. And I hope you sleep well and you have an amazing day tomorrow. Thank you very much once again. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. And I wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What happened to you? Why every single time this happens so much? It's not even normal at this point. Like, so many times it's happened that I say something and I literally see Phoenix saying it later. Like, unbelievable. Oh my god, I feel like I'm sharing a brain cell with Phoenix somehow. It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. I'm eating gummy bears. Oh, that's so good. I would like to have any kind of gummies. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Officer Marshall, brother. Oh. It was personal. It was very personal. Tattoo has attorney potential within Total Wolf's attorney. I'm gonna go study and I'm gonna become an attorney now. Officer Marshall's brother Neil was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes, I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for that season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, a terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the windows, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture. But I would probably quit if he gets anyone like Lana or Emma. If I get anyone like... I don't mind Emma. If I get anyone like Lana, I would be telling Emma like, hey, I cannot possibly win this. If she's saying she's guilty, I cannot do anything for you. I'm sorry. And that's it. Like, I would have been just blatantly honest. Phoenix is just too good, I think. Or maybe too stupid, or maybe both. I don't remember the moment when Doug stopped Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime. Made it up. To the Yomo recommendations, let's go! That's amazing. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so bad. None of forged evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. Oh! That's why people ended up saying like, oh, Edgeworth is like forging evidence and stuff. But he didn't actually know he was forging evidence. People were doing it on his back and then just giving him the evidence. That's horrible. That's awful. I hate that. My bro didn't do anything wrong. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have never happened. So it's true, even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up what she did, especially not to Emma. It's my from Wolf. Are you cool, Jongsin? Bruh. Welcome to the channel, Jongsin. Bruh. I will head out. Adios, partner. Adios, partner. Abyss. It was nice having you here, partner. I wish you sleep well. And I wish you have a good day, partner. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? He was ugly without the hat. What is this haircut? How do you become a this is why people become murderers. Do you know how some people go like, oh yeah, like he used to be bullied or whatever? Obviously you're gonna get bullied, bro. Look at that haircut. You got a fucking spike. The individual's name was slandered by fraudulent evidence. He didn't even know it. Hello, Bambina, longest case in the series. I read about that, yeah. Especially, like the last time I go into court, which I think is the next day, I know the thing is gonna take so long. That's all I know, because I did check how long it was gonna last. And it said like it takes like 5 to 6 hours, which I think is mental. Hate censored to this voice in Toto. Pomni hates it. Wait, what? Hate censored? Hate censored to this voice in Toto. Pomni hates it. Who's hate censored? Duck knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. No, Marshall was stopped right in front of this poor girl. And she was like probably, I don't know, 2 years, 14 I think she was. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. How am I? You've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that incident. I tried, but the words just couldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago, you must have been... Hey, yeah, that's what I said. See? Again, he's doing the same thing I'm doing. Two years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. And I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. Tick? Oh, tick, tick, tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. What is it? There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. He looks so normal in the front. John Doug had been taken in questioning for that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective's offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. No, that's not. No, hold on. Witnesses, Luna Sky, Emma Sky. Oh, I am stupid. She was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to that either, even though it was literally in the file. After the Joe Drug case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Detention center? February 24th, detention center visitors room. Hello. So, Lana, I heard you were like a detective and you were like actually trying to get the bad guys and all of that stuff. And you didn't tell me. And I also didn't pay attention to a file that I just happened to have. Lana, Mr. Wright, it seems that I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Hello, Angie. Avoided to stream in New Year. Wait, I did a stream yesterday as well. Oh, whoa, my arm. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SNL incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, specifically about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. You good? So do you remember how I did like 92 push-ups yesterday? Yeah, my arms hurt. Talk to me. A lot of revelations, my god, revelations were uncovered at the trail today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from the case that was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trail, it really wasn't fair, was it? To be fair, even though it wasn't fair, but to be fair, we know that Joe Dark actually killed quite a few people. So it's not like they got someone innocent. The thing is that they did it by illegal means. That is a real issue. The push-ups did it, yeah. Very impressive. Tutu truly has the underrated potential. You get me an idea? I'm gonna keep that in mind. You gave me an idea. I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. You couldn't be helped, Emma. At the trail 2 years ago, I sold my the what? I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Star, said. The silence made me feel tense. I put it on my notes. I need to work with the idea, but I put it on my notes. How about you survey Mr. Goodman with a knife? Lana, I don't understand. Why wouldn't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing! I still don't trust this guy. They also talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was a deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked with the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filled. I really idolized as a big sister, maybe too much. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use that experience in court, right? Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of those 2 years ago. I read this as 30 years ago and I was like, what? Of those 2 years ago. 2 years ago, I was second in command at the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. They even had the same office. Which is strange. One of the team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jack Marshall and Angel Star. Who's the other one? Oh, is that like the guy's brother? It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. Okay, yeah. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come and question him. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his family murder took place. Oh, final. I was like, family? When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from the dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you don't. Devon Gunn and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation went in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gunn and Marshall let the guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shut by Deputy Chief Gunn and myself. That's where he found me. So you're the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filling some papers while Gunn and Marshall were questioning Dark. That's such a creepy scene. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. I see 2 bodies. I assume the other one is Emma's and probably not right next to... Oh wait, no. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she only saw 2 bodies piled up and then another one probably in another place. 3 bodies. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, and who had passed out? The suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked, understandably. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room and just held her. Can't blame her, after all her sister must have gone through. Yeah, I think that's normal. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the S-Online incident. That's right. What a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. Why not? What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. I mean, it's not impossible. It's not impossible. Just by chance. Okay, no, yeah, I do get that one then. But the case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Maybe not the ruling, but... I don't know, maybe not the ruling. Just other stuff. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with the memories. That case just might not be over yet. Mel was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. I've been wanting to talk to the guy. By the way, thank you. Donna still sucks. She had reasons and everything, but she kinda sucks. Okay. How does Detective Gumshoe anyway? Things seem kinda quiet around here today. You're right, Chief Detective seems the same though. Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Right, we can come back here later. The what you said, sorry? I need to go find people? Wait, I want to see someone. It was one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I said, the villain used a time machine. Very clever indeed. That would explain the alibi. The future might not be so far away after all. Hello, CalicoCat22. I love your heart. Is it a Pomni mention? It is a reference, yes. How are you doing, by the way? Welcome to the channel, Calico. I'm gonna go to the entrance. I really don't think I have anything here. Oh, February 24, police department entrance through just entrance. I was gonna say entrance 20 something, I don't know why. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I would love to stay, unfortunately it's late for me. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I still thank you for commenting. I think that's nice of you to comment. So I do appreciate it from you. And you don't have to worry. I mean, if you need to sleep, you have to go to sleep, and that's understandable. I don't blame you. But yeah, I still appreciate you for coming and commenting. It still means a lot. You know, go get him, Tiger. Thank you very much, Calico. You can like this stream and subscribe if you want to. But yeah, I appreciate you. Wait, this is Marshall? This is Marshall. Everything seems to turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, you never know where life will lead you, hey Bambino? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy tried up this morning. Old Billy? Who's Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Sir, why you headed? Oh, that was me. Why you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. I won't be coming back, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Or the prospectus head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about it, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, before you turn in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? So I won't be getting us steak lunch today. Okay. Something was fishy about that trail from the beginning. It wasn't just me either, all detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with a broken tip? That was Joe Doug's. Oh yeah, that was Joe Doug's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blood of the night was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained, so why? Why did they take it as evidence? What does that mean? It means there is a good chance the knife was not a murder weapon. However, in the report that was finally submitted, the possibility has been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? The guys left behind scars in all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. Ellen was probably in the case. Yeah. Not as a witness. Righty. Executive investigators, Lana Sky. So yeah, she was literally the case. No, talk to me. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just been made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he? Your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. The day the SM9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as... That's right, it was the day of the evidence transfer. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Who would have a reason to just have everything end then? Because that just means like everyone wanted the thing to still remain. Other than the Cowboys, yeah, I love that. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Star was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in their tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If I did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough to not be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gand and Lana Sky. Okay, what do you know about them? Investigation led Damon Gand and his second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. The case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gand, the new police of cheese. Cheese? Police. Why does it say cheese? Damon Gand, the new chief of police. Arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was detective. Now that he mentioned it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Not a secret. It all started 2 years ago. Gluck, 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 gluck. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth is my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave out evidence of plan and everything. I knew this guy was doing something strange. And I really think this guy's behind this murder. Someone is Damon Gand. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrol after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When I become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Bye, Marshall. Man, I'm gonna miss that guy. I hope he comes back somehow, but I'm gonna miss him. I kinda hate that because he's throat moving with the liquid. I think it's a cool detail. Hmm. Something happening here. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. Well, that must be what the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on that day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case, but instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Is Edgeworth in here? Miss Edgeworth isn't here. Maybe he's being questioned by an inquiry committee. He took a real beating today. Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago. I guess we'll just have to come back later. Okay. Mr. Cowboy is the best. But he's not gonna be around anymore. They're gonna kill him. This place feels off without Mr. Cowboy. February 24 police station. This place is always pretty empty, but today is deserted. That must mean everyone's busy solving crimes. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Can I go to the conference room? Thanks. Oh, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do, about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media on tomorrow's trial, there's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. think festive is the word usually used for those. Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gun's office. Just use the connection hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we're in police officers or anything. Shh, don't say anything. Hey, you're right. Emma, what's wrong with you? Hey, you're right, you can go in there. It's off limits. That's where Detective Gucci gets his unique charm. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Can I speak to you? The man must be the chief of detectives. He's staring at the screen so hard it may shatter. What? That case may have been fabricated? That's what I thought all along. I just never bothered to tell anyone. No, that's a guy who cares about his work. Reading the news. Can I go to the... Oh, well, yeah. I was gonna go to the conference room. Whoa. That's fancy. Also, I'm seeing the picture on the left. And he's got like a nice computer and everything. This guy's rich. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door. Check out that beat pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Oh. Did she do that? I never could remember where the C was. Hello? Oh, it's you two. Chief Guard. He put that paper he was reading in his desk. So, Wright, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct and Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? Yeah, I saw it. Very cool, actually. There's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Yeah, a real cowboy. What's funny to me is that they made the armor on the right appear in the photo. Oh! The vase. This thing is right there. Also, is it a good idea to have this thing like the pointy thing? We took it to commemorate our work together. Something's not right with this picture. Many things don't feel right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it though. $44, I'm up to 44. Oh, are you doing the push-ups? The ones from yesterday? Isn't that like halfway? I think. I like the animation. I don't like this guy, but I like this animation. Anyway, I like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that I need my attention. I'm going to look up here, so let's go out together. What? A date? Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, we still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Sorry. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Sorry. I did 60 yesterday. Today was ducking me on an extra 30. So how many have you made? Like total? I'm back. Mom had to make me unmotivated once again. I'm happy you're back. What's up, Wigan? Welcome. It seems that Kate isn't over with yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Khan denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us to be looking around in there. Yeah, and he was like very serious and very scary. You mean like a clue? Yeah, you can say that. But probably more. There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. The window? I don't know. I've done 104 of current. Oh my god, it's so much. Can I see Goshuna? Come see Goshuna. February 24, police station, criminal affairs department. Hey Paul, Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm just taking a breather, my feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. From serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. So, how far have you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Nah. Why do you ask? It's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battles between you two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? So that's basically what it all boils down to. Falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. How are you doing, Mr. Gumshoe? If he was brown and old and weird and a murderer, do you mean Gant? Also here until breakfast, maybe a little more after, and then start studying for math exam. Even if I get a perfect score, she will be angry, so I think I just need to ignore her. Yeah, maybe that'll be the best for you. Okay, I was drinking water. So, could you tell us about the crisis? Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Unless Guy is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there've been rumors of going around about Mr. Edgeworth. He's amazing talent as a prosecutor kept him safe for those who don't like him. But now with this, are there really after so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes sir. Let's go out for lunch. Let's go out for lunch again sometime, my treat. Yes sir. You gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay Dick? Yes sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth might crack. You think? I don't think that's possible. I can be a half-adopted DNA copy of my mom. She and me are way too different, and I'm different from my father too. And I know that I'm not adopted, so what am I? I mean, it's not only between the mother and the father, those things, by the way. It involves like also the generations before, just saying. And yeah, so people end up being too different from their parents. I said kinda looks like Ash from Pokemon if he was brown, old, weird and a murderer. Oh, he kinda looks like Ash. I didn't realize, but he kinda looks like Ash, you're right. He needs a cap and that's it. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing. He seems youngly concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Doug left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean... when he killed Prosecutor Marshall who was trying to protect some girl. Me. It seems Detective Commission never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Let's see, I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Hello Sketchpad, how you doing? Did you sleep well? Nice seeing you again, by the way. Oh, I forgot. Let's look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? His power of recollection never fails to impress me. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon? I might jog his memory. Oh, well, I want to know about this first. Joe Doug was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? You have a better life studying and you have technology blah 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 and you ate whole bread and your generation is left with some crumbs on the ground. Yeah, that happens a lot though. I did. I'm happy you slept well. That's always a nice thing. It sucks when you cannot sleep properly, so I'm happy you did. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. What? Like, he ran them over? So it was an accident? An accident, yes, but it transformed into an animal. An animal? He morphed. Oh, I know what he means now. A kid walked by just then, so he killed them too. Then when he was burying those bodies, a jogger came up in the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Oh! Okay, so he killed... Oh, that's interesting. He basically had the accident in the car. He killed someone by accident. He got out of the car and he ended up killing more people. That's mental. He just snapped. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Of course it was all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall. Okay, but why did he do that? Oh, no, wait. No. Something doesn't make sense. He just snapped for no reason. So he went on to killing a bunch of people and then he turned himself in. Why did he just randomly go to the office to kill a girl? The crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma. I had to show you something. What was it? I forgot. I think it was evidence. The knife, I think, might have been. Like this knife? Because I think they said something about SL9 and a knife. There you go. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, the knife's been locked away in a locker. The day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker. And was found in Mr. Edgewood's car muffler. Which was about to tell the story of Twilight, almost. I have to go, my head spins. Oh, okay, I hope you get well soon. But thank you very much for coming anyway, Angie. I hope you have a good day and good luck on your exam as well. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what is it, detective? Quick, before you forget again. This knife, it was Joe Doug's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too. But was it relevant to see where he bought it? But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken. Yep. It's in fact broken. You don't have to take a good look to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken of the tip of the knife was found. That's what I did. Huh? That's what did it mean? Where? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it. He said his own body. What? How? Just how? That doesn't make sense. Are you going to add stickers and emojis to the feature in your server? I need boosts to add those kind of things. So I don't think I can do it right now. Maybe in the future if I get that, but you know, right now it's not possible, unfortunately. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Let me see that. Oh no. That looks a bit strange. Did much Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. Okay. That's pretty conclusive. Stab in the back, died from a puncture, heart and died from a puncture, heart and a lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Similar knife that in the courtroom. The broken tip was found in the victim belonged to the murderer Joe Dark. Okay. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. Yeah, I'm gonna go ask him for $50. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? Blech. As where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked, but we'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Come on. Well, any detective's ID card kinda looked it. That's so... That's such a trash system. I got an ID card. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there... I'll be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about this card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Bruh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would change his mind. I don't know. Like, what can I give him? I don't think anything here would be good. No, also not this. Never the deceased Neil Marshall, 27 male, dead on time of the death February 19 between 7 PM and 7:30. Cause of death, single stab wound piercing heart lung. Assessment died from blood loss in under 10 minutes, understandably. Weapon found in wound was missing tip. I feel like I need to get an item for you. Maybe food? Leroy food? Oh. This place sucks, the security sucks, the job sucks, you have to deal with waiters every day. I mean, it's the police. February 24, High Prosecutor's Office. Is Edgeworth in here? I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is, it looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? He sure was quick to throw the paper in the floor. Look at that. She actually did. Tough day in the court, huh? I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Sure, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. Sorry. The chief murdered someone. I have a feeling he did. At the Edgeworth's office. Yee. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do to erase that fact. But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified. The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have. Mr. Edgeworth, I take pride in my word. So tell me why. Why has it all come down to this? Oh, was that me? I don't know. Even Edgeworth can keep up with this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? First, last year's trial and now this one. It all seems it seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. But Mr. Edgeworth, you can just work out on the trial. Tomorrow's the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long. It's only half as long as most lists? That's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing in my mind at the time. That was Edgeworth decided? Good. Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seemed strange about it. I'm gonna show that picture in a moment. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Because you were awarded this? Those receiving awards can exactly skip out on the ceremony. I received it. I finished up the office in the morning and then drove over to the police department. You finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends clerical stuff. Ends clerical stuff? I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? This. What is AI-16 though? Do you know the meaning of AI-16? Oh yeah, Chief Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he? Yes, it was a piece of evidence in that case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. That's the story you heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to? That's right. Anyway, have you seen this picture? This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall had just started making a name for himself. Prosecutor was taken when he received King of the Prosecutor's Trophy. But speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yeah? The trophy that Mr. Marshall is holding, why is it like broken? It's a little different than yours. Yes, you're right. Oh, there's also a sword. Huh, I remember now. Remember what? That was the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. With a sword? It's the story behind its design. A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on. More. You're almost there. I believe in you. I have done 114 push-ups in the last 23 hours. I hope you're okay. Edgewood's warm smile. I do like him when he smiles. It does look nice. Like, he looks not like this, you know? This word originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second one means shield. Have you heard this story? No. Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it though, for my sake? Very well. Yeah, for Emma, please. Emma needs to know. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with two items. The first was a halberd. He claimed it could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon. Wait a minute. What? Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Shut up, Nick. Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless, and thus the Chinese word for the contradiction was burn. I see, so the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize... Precisely so, they symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to the conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this. Wow, thanks Mr. Edgeworth. I need Edgeworth. I learned something new today. That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield? You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd, part of the award, abolished. Chief Gant. I don't want to talk to him. I really don't want to talk to him. Is it necessary? Also, can I look at that piece of paper? I wonder what he was writing before. Come on, Mr. Wright, let us take a look. Are you crazy? Edgewood is sitting right there. Just distract him. I'll check it out. Hey Edgeworth. Is that Detective Grimshaw at the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. First, let me see what the girl's doing. What the girl's doing crawling under my feet. He didn't even look. What? Letter from... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. Oh, see, I like this face. This is nice. This is good Edgeworth. What? It's just a letter of resignation. Resignation? Edgeworth? You don't mean... I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died. But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked, you don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can forgive myself for what I've done, and no one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Call me a god? What? Oh, you did all the 100 and something push-ups? I knew he would do this, it's in his nature, but I don't want him to retire. They set up resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Gumshoe? Thank you. Oh, whoa. Something's happening. Excuse me. Oh. What's that? Would either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? Miss Star. I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. No. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this role was involved in the Assault 9 incident. That's some wild thing to say, yeah. We need to keep this up. I need the strength back. What do you mean you need to keep this up? 124? That's more than 100. everyone, yeah. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due to transferal. This can all be contributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know that little scene I happened to witness? It was fake. I'm calling it. The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Star's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Well, do you want to speak to me first? Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days was timid and a bowl of hot gravy. Poor Jake Marshall. Though must been going yeah, those must been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Made her? What do you mean her? Lana Sky. My sister? Best of the best were put out at SL9 case. Of course they were led by the legendary duo. Lana and Chief Gant. I still find this someone decided to drink the cow's white stuff very silly. One could imagine seeing a baby cow doing that and decided like it was finally edible. Yeah. Whoever did that was a weirdo. Hello Abraham. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. How's your 2026 going so far? Let me sit properly. I'm good. After the case closed. The legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong. Joe Darkwood got what he deserved. That's what I'm saying. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in our court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear while others were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties, most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana's got transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. And I always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? I hope everyone is doing well and having a great start to the year. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Abraham. I hope the same goes for you. And I hope you had a good Christmas and a good New Year celebration. But yeah, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Vanessa was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Damon Gant at Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation. Gant led the investigation with Lana. No, led maybe. Gant led the investigation. I'm just debating over which one. Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kind of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. He'd produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. That's suspicious. Incredible evidence? You mean... Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though. I think she's talking about forged evidence. Back then everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always watched out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever been recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all more infuriating. Miss Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? Damn. She's not a bad person, but she's still like having like 8 boyfriends. They're just playing as a tennis, so I'd say it's just a great start to our new year. Thank you. And I think it's a good start for the year because I have so many people in here right now, and that makes me really happy. So yeah. Thank you very much guys for being here. Just at the beginning of the year, but thank you very much for being here anyway. And hopefully we'll be able to have many more moments together. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful mini influence. Chief, yeah. That's right, having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control, and then no one could stand in his way. The flick. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's where Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Mister. You'll listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. Aww, thank you. I don't want to be a chef though, like literally, but thank you. I think. Now I'm gonna go back to my objective. For this, the best thing to start 2026. Good. Oh, you're back. You still here? I'm gonna make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. What do you think a DJ is? You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Ow. I thought you meant something else. Oh, that DJ. I would admire your persistency, but my answer is still no. Why is she just looking like that? I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. It'll be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene on the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. There's got to be something we can... Yeah. Look. That makes more sense, yeah. Not the other DJ. I was thinking like the one that mixes music and everything, and I was like, that's not a DJ. I don't think he knows what a DJ is. What's this crumpled piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too, but I know different now. He's trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence, but we betrayed him. Detective. That's it, I made up my mind. But, hey, take my ID card. We can do that if someone find out. They wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me, it's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So please, let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective, thank you. What a guy. I want to see that thing though. I just wanted to see his face in this thing. Okay, let's move. February 24, Police Department Chief's Office. Here goes Mr. Wright. Click. Beep 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 beep. Can you imagine he's inside of the place and he's like, how did you get here? We're in. If anyone finds us now, Detective Future's a goner. If what happens, I'm counting on you to pay me a wah. Whoa! Oh, he got slobbed. Again. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Oh, Detective Gumshoe! What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came through. If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. Well, you need to request a new one. Hardly ever got a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. He's got a point. You really do want to get fired, don't you? Not if we're lucky. No, come on, let's see what we can find out. I got a bad feeling about this. Okay. That is on the side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's why I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is everyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Khan's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. As a strange reason to leave it there. He lives it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. New Year? New Year, Gumshoe. Happy New Year. I wish you have a good year. I hope he gets fired so he can get a job that actually suits him, like boxing or painting. Nah, maybe he's meant to be a detective after all. Of course he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk. No one except Chief Khan and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's the only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think... Nah, you wouldn't be. No. Ugh. No, there's no way. Never mind, don't worry about it. Okay, now then let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let go at that. I would. Sorry, this guy started to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think... Chief Khan... Oh, no, I think that. I do think that, that's a fact. Gummy? Wait, what? What do you mean gummy? Oh, you mean this guy? Oh, wow. Chief Khan might be a suspect, do you? What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do you think of him? I do think he's a suspect. Chief Khan, so it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. There you go, ignoring me again. Oh, I really think he did something. Is that an ocarina? Oh, look at the size of Chief Khan's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier... Oh, it's you too! Chief Khan! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I was just seeing if I could make so you think he's going crazy. Oh. I wonder what he was reading. Oh, I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence. In most cases the list runs twice as long as this though. Hey, look at the case name. SL9? I don't know. Oh, it is. Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you say? I said, I wonder what... No, about evidence lists. Normally they are twice as long. Oh, that's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Half-size list of evidence. Yeah, I just said the same thing. What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it, the chief must be hiding something about the case. It would appear so. Bruh. Whoa. Yeah, I think the chief is... I don't think he's okay in the head. I wonder what this is. It looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here. What is it? Did you find something? I can't make it out. I better keep quiet about it for now. Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Why are you always moving about like that, Mr. Wright? I better not forget about this picture. Yeah... That's not what I was hoping to see, but yeah. I wanted to see this, and then I was like, oh, maybe it's on the back, and then I see this. Ugh. Mr. Ashwood had the other half of that list. I'm gonna look at the list later. It's alright that he hit someone with the jar. Oh, you mean the vase? On the back of the head? Wasn't it like a knife? Hold on, let me see that again. It looks like a stick, so it may be a knife. I also think they hit someone with that in the head though. This is the real deal, isn't it? These armor and these weapons. Sure is, Paul. The chief wasn't cared for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor. Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have been gone into this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? Technically. That's it. I'm not paying one set of my taxes, but you're gonna go to jail. It's illegal. You don't have any taxes to pay. Oh yeah, you're a minor, actually. Shh, be careful of what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Couldn't talk. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were... At first the chief wanted to use the stained glass for this window. Really? Why didn't he? They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. It would have been cool to make it stained though, because you would see colors. And I don't know, that's kind of cool. Only Phoenix has to pay taxes. Well, Phoenix and Gumshoe, obviously. At least in this room. My name is safe. Yeah, they don't have to pay anything. Not now. Eventually they'll have to pay it. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue. Oh, okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be entered in this panel to open it. A 7-digit number, I think I might just know what it is. Do you know what it is? I'm gonna try. I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birth date? It's... No, thank you. There's no way he's that stupid. I had a feeling, but I didn't think he was gonna be that stupid. How do you possibly get a save and you go like, oh, let me put the exact, it is 7 digits, let me put the exact same number 7 times. My god. And you know what's even worse? That is an ID. Meaning that if, as long as I know this is his ID, like I can see his ID just by luck, and then I can be like, oh, that's all sevens, that's really funny, and then I can just be in this place and be like, oh, look at a save. What if I try to put 777? It's like, bro, this is worse than the 0001 code, maybe. Bingo. What number did you enter? Whose birthday was that, Paul? Oh, I don't know if it was a birthday. 777777. They found an ID card and number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who had entered the room that day. You mean 777777777? I think. That ID number? I think you're 17 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gun's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? Me. Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away? Look, it's a what? Oh, it's got something written, right? I shoved on a broken cup. This somehow looks familiar. Where have I seen this before? There's something else in that too. Oh, I'm gonna be so right because I knew this guy was guilty. I had a feeling. As stupid as it is, it seems realistic. People use passwords that are attached to or play the role in their lives. It tends to be the easiest to memorize by heart. Now you have to make a good password. One time I had a cybersecurity class and they make you really paranoid of a lot of things. And ever since I had that class, I've made sure my passwords are like the strangest things ever. And I have it like written down on a paper because it's like, even I don't need to remember what's that password. What's this? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. And a hand. This is a handprint, isn't it? It is. Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design? I don't think so. Oh, well, it was just a thought. Is that it? Is that all that it was in a safe? If he's kept that in a safe, then it means it's important. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it's important. Apparently so, it's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shot from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let anyone... Oh well, I can just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great, now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these items related to the SL9 incident? Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. Nah, actually in a moment. That's a good thing though, when a hacker gets a hold of one of the passwords, it tends to open doors to other passwords. Yeah, they also taught me to use a different password for literally everything. Like if you make an account on one side, use another password for the other side. And, you know, just keep doing that. That is one of the things they teach you in the beginning. And they even taught me how to get a hold on some passwords. Because they literally, well, yeah, I mean, they literally teach you how to hack. Which is not particularly difficult, by the way. But they teach you how to do those kind of things. So it also, in a way, helps you about what not to do. Or, you know, it helps you in a way to avoid certain things. Because you understand a bit more the way it actually works. Chief Hogan's show is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department. It's on the 2nd floor and this is on the 15th floor of an entirely different building. When the detective screws up, the chief calls him to this office and makes him listen to the organ for hours. What's so bad about that? Music suits the soul. After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument for punishment, literally. But aren't the chief's ears affected? He may use like something to cover his ears. He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. That's just right out of all of the semi-under stream I learned to bypass passwords. I might have done. You know what I did actually? There's a thing. I still remember what the program is called. I'm not gonna say it, but I know there's a release a program that you can download for free, and you can use it to scan IDs. Like basically, you get an ID, and you can find all the IDs using that, and you can see if they're protected or unprotected. The thing is, one of the things you can do with that is that you can find an unprotected IP, sorry, I said ID, an IP. You can find an unprotected IP of cameras, and you can literally find cameras of other people. When they taught us that, my professor, my teacher, whatever you want to call it, I remember he brought like 3 IPs that were working. One of them was looking outside of a house, that you could see the people walking in and out of the house. The other one, I don't remember what the other one was. I don't think I paid too much attention to that one. But then he brought another one, which was just a public camera on Japan. I don't remember the city. I think it was... I'm trying to remember. No, I don't remember actually. Anyway, it was a camera in Japan. It was like a public street camera. And he gave us those 3 cameras. The thing is, I took the last one because I thought the last camera was very interesting because it was a public camera, and the camera in Japan. I took that IP, I started running the IP, and I started doing like testing different IPs with the same thing. Basically because you can actually make IP, I mean you can determine what an IP is based on a single IP, because sometimes different devices are gonna have different IPs. But I just took like the same IP and I started working with it a bit. And the thing is, I got like another 4 cameras, public cameras, of different angles of the city. So basically, he gave us one that was looking at some store, I think, and that was it. It was just looking at a store, and it was like nighttime at the time I checked it. The other ones I could check at some houses, the other one was a street, and the other one was another store. But it was all like different angles of the same area, so I could literally go in a circle around the whole area. So yeah, the amount of accessible stuff the internet can offer never ceases to amaze me. The camera one doesn't surprise me a lot. I just brought up about app cameras can easily be used by strangers online. The thing about the cameras, we didn't do it, but he did give us a hint on how to do it. And many times he actually let us know how to actually hack someone and get the camera. And it was really funny because he would have a laptop and he literally had a thing on the... It was like some kind of gum or something, but it was like on the camera thing. And it was like one of the craziest things that I've seen. But yeah, I mean... I know the last thing he taught us to do was basically how to hack Windows. And it was literally like Windows 10. But it was like... It was basically like, if you know someone's got a password on the computer and you need to get through that computer, how you get through the password thing. And it was incredibly easy because all you needed was like 2 USBs to actually make it work. In a real scenario, of course. We did it in like a simulation, but it was like in a real scenario, you would just use 2 USBs. And even then, you can do it without the USBs if you know what you're doing. But the thing is that basically you just have to run Windows. Like actually, the reason why he told us was never write your passwords on your desktop or anything on your computer. Because literally what we did was that we went to the Windows computer and we put like fake passwords basically on a notepad, and we closed it, we ended the session, and you couldn't access it unless you had the password on Windows. The thing is, if you have the same computer, you can literally go with an USB to boot Linux. And with Linux, you can access the files on Windows, and that way you can actually check the notepad and you can take the passwords from the person very easily. Again, you need access to the computer for that, but he told us like, hey, you know, you can have someone, like a quote-unquote friend, just taking your computer or something, and then he can do that. Then he can literally just go around taking passwords or do these kind of things. Or maybe someone just in a public space, they take your PC for a moment, your laptop or whatever, they just take it, they put the USB, and you know, it's gone. And they can just take passwords like crazy like that. There was also like a way he told us to remove entirely the password, and that's why we needed another USB, because you needed to have that. You needed like basically Windows, then Linux, specifically Kali Linux was the one we used, and then we had another thing called Nopix that also needed to be used with another thing called Trinity, and all of that would let you basically modify Windows and just remove the password entirely while keeping all the files. So the reason why he told us was also, for example, if someone steals your laptop or whatever, like basically don't let them steal your stuff, because it's very, very easy to actually steal anything that's inside of the computer without actually needing to use the password. And it's free, by the way. It's not even difficult to do. You can thank the CIA, FBI, and 3 other large organizations by meddling with security passwords. Just working on password is really easy anyway. That's why they usually tell you to do so many things when you create a new password, and I feel like you should take it very seriously. Look at the giant window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside. This is the 15th floor. Oh no, I was just saying. Saying what? Ever since making Detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that. What? Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. So as long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired. Don't say that. But yeah, that class was very interesting in all honesty. Or at least I thought it was interesting. What is a good teacher? No, I'm not a teacher. I'm not gonna teach that to anyone. Also, a really common thing is like, what is it called? Well, basically, like, you know, he taught us how to hide files inside of like images and stuff. So like, for example, you can put like you can literally put a virus or something in an image. You can combine the files and you can hide that very easily. And we needed to do an investigation specifically, like as part of the class project or whatever. It was like an investigation, and he was like, you have to see how to do any hack that I haven't taught you. Literally any, it can be something simple. And I was just looking at that and I was like, I thought that one was interesting, because usually the way he taught us how to do this, it was like you needed a program to actually hide the files in the image. So basically you open the image normally, it's like a .png, but the moment you open it, it executes another program that actually is a virus or whatever you want to put. So for example, the way he taught us that was very simple. Like for example, you open the image, that's all you do, but on your desktop, you create 2 folders and there's going to be something inside of it. You can also make it so it just executes immediately, by the way. But he only taught us for demonstration, like you can create a file and you see how it automatically creates without you doing anything, just opening the image. So that's what people do. Anyway, the thing is, the image looks the exact same and everything, but my specific investigation was basically doing that exact same thing. But again, he taught us how to do the thing with the program. I didn't even use the program. I literally went to the Windows console, like the CMD, and I just wrote like 1 line of command. I think that was it. It was like a single line of command. All you had to do was like have the file on your computer. So basically you select like 1 image and then you select the file you want to put into the image. And you just write like 1 command selecting those 2 files, and then you go enter and boom, it's done. So it was that easy, and I needed like something that was stupidly easy to do. But I remember my teacher was actually very interested on that one, because he ended up being like, wait, did you just use the CMD and like a single line of command and that was your whole investigation? And I was like, basically, yeah. And I told him like, it's very simple, but yeah, I didn't need anything else to do that same thing you taught us. And he was like, huh, it's simple, but I've never seen it before. And I was like, huh. And he basically ended up making like a whole speech about, you know, how you don't even need to actually get those programs and all of that stuff. You can literally just use Windows to do those simple things. And I was like, damn. In all honesty, I was just being lazy and I ended up finding something quick to do. But he ended up being really interested in it. The shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she was transferred over the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf. Hey, this is when Lana and I went to that theme park. That theme park? Farah sounds 25 smart with what he's done, and I was just lazy. That was literally my whole reasoning for doing something simple. It was just me not wanting to do something long. Because so many people... I remember one guy... What was he doing? I also didn't want to download anything. I think that was another thing. I literally was like, yeah, I don't want to download anything. I want to do it as simple as possible. I know some guy did a thing with an AI. I don't remember what it was, but I know he wanted to do something with an AI. Oh yeah. No, yeah, someone basically ended up being like, oh, you can just tell ChatGPT to do this, very simple, like give you like stuff. Like the thing with Windows keys, activation keys, I think someone did that. I do remember someone did something with like a million things. And it was like, it took 15 minutes just to demonstrate the whole thing. I remember that. But I don't remember exactly what they did. Fully no to never get on Toto's wrong side. Nah, I mean, I wouldn't do stuff like that to people. I wouldn't be that mad. He also made sure we understood that we had to be like ethically correct when it comes to those things, so... You know, he was like... Basically... If you know these things, try to be responsible. Because something fun is that I remember many people went to him. He told us this, like many people come to me and you know what they asked me? They asked me to hack their girlfriend's computer or like accounts and stuff because they want to see who they're speaking to. And I just told them no. And I was like, damn, like those people would definitely be doing what they should be doing. This was Lana says, it sure is steady. Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner. There's not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does not have a comeback here? No. Chip Gun must still keep it clean in the memory of the planet ship. Then what the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or memory of the crime? Was a chance that some of them become hackers? I mean, you can be a hacker, but the thing is that you can be an ethical hacker, which basically means you literally help, like for example, companies and stuff to stay protected because they need to hire hackers. Like cybersecurity people are actually people who know how to hack, and they know how to do it very well, by the way. But the thing is that that's the main difference. You can be an ethical hacker, which basically means you do something like that, like you try to protect something, or you can be like a normal thing that people imagine when it comes to hackers, which is basically someone who tries to create chaos instead of protecting things. So yeah. Usually, I think most people would go for the ethical stuff, because the other one tends to be illegal. But you know, also some people don't really care if it's illegal and they'll go ahead and do it anyway. I was thinking of that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Drag ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here, then went along with Chief Gunn to the question dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later. Gee, you don't think? Or you think? Am I missing something? The Spiky thing looks sharp. Spiky thing? Oh, you mean the spear, whatever that was? I forgot what it's called. But yeah, you mean that, right? Oh, wait. I'm gonna do... How do I put pieces? I wanna put pieces in this thing. Hey, how are you? I have this thing, a vase, or a jar, there you go, I have this thing. It's the Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put blood back together. Those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence for the case? That's right. One of the shots had an SL9 incident sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? You mean this one? That was in the safe? Yeah, that's the one that was in the safe. Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Let me see that shot. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Mr. Wright, here's some glue. Where did you find glue? If I can piece this together again... It'll prove Chief Gan was not only hiding evidence. He goes. Okay. What is that? Blech. I wonder if you heard jam. You mean the jar? There, it feels like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gan willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But... Hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just touched. It's different from the others. I was trying to see the line. There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood. I don't get it. Why would Chief Gan hide this in the safe? Evidence for the SL9 incident. A final fragment found in Chief Gan's safe. Blood traces. Minus AL. I think. Shouldn't they take peaches for evidence? Now we can just take the jar. We're gonna take the whole thing. Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. It also looks like a Japanese character, but if you have to look at it from an angle. Looks like blood. This piece the Chief has is different though. The blood stains on the other pieces are just spots, but this one's a line. That's odd. Okay, it doesn't have anything inside. Who made this thing? It's so ugly. Is that broken? Or is that supposed to be like that? Do you have anything else to say? No? Also, could I... Hold on. Where's the thing? I wanted to use the fingerprint. Where's the fingerprint? Did I take the fingerprint or something? Did I not take the fingerprint? I had a fingerprint, right? Like a giant hand. Okay, proof it was my safe, probably. If there is something the previous Ace Attorney chapters told me is that the bad guy is about to arrive. Nah, I'm chilling, don't worry. maybe, I don't know. Okay, maybe I'll leave actually. No, there's something missing. If the game didn't do anything, there's something missing. I don't like that. What am I missing though? I checked the organ, nothing interesting. Did I not show you something? No, okay. Evidence list. Well, do you have any thoughts about this? I feel a lot better now that the story is complete, but it only raises another question. What was a piece of it doing in the Chief's safe? More importantly, why wasn't there any money in there? Isn't that what saves are for anyway? I have a feeling the outcome of tomorrow's trial just might hinge on this. That's what Chief was reading before, isn't it? You know when we first came in here? Yeah, it looks like the right side of the form's been turned off. So Mr. Edgeworth literally was only the other half. Was only half of the whole thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. Back? Yeah, we know about the back. Maybe I did get everything. He's about to have a heart attack? Wait, who? Do you mean this guy? I'm annoyed though. What's that handprint thing? I mean, I guess I can go with Edgeworth then, and I'm gonna show him the list. Police, yeah. Hello, High Prosecutor's Office. My god, can you go? Thank you. Hey, I found something. Yeah, I found it. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss alcohol. That was my best evidence. What do you mean? That was literally my best evidence. I don't have anything else to give him. I'm going back. We walked away. This chapter is really different from the rest. No, I think the game is gonna force me to wait. Because there's no way, if you literally didn't react to that, there's well, that's a sign that I'm missing something in this whole place. And I don't like that. No, I want to check this thing. Then I need to show you something, right? Probably. Well, if I'm afraid I won't be able to give you any information, so that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you? Don't be so negative, detective. We don't want you to share your information though. Oh, who am I fooling? I never had anything useful to share to begin with. Well, that's a shame. Do I really not have anything? Did I write? Hold on, one thing. Why did I not write his name? Hey, do you remember this thing? Do you want to write his name? That's the ID card record, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, there's only one number left to investigate. At 4:20 PM. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else. Someone with an executive officer number. Yeah, we know who it is. Those were useless. I was hoping to get that written down. Or maybe... Can I use this somehow? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is, so you want to take some fingerprints? That's a good idea, detective. Alright, go to town. Shoot. Huh? What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints we want to take. Huh? Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. Oh, we were talking about the cloth we found at the safe. Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh. What's your sense of humor? Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints. Let's sprinkle the powder on the cloth. Finally, my god. Then once they've been absorbed into the prints, blow the rest away. Yeah, I know how to do it. I'm telling my mom, I don't have time to... I don't have to be told a million times. Well, let's get this over with. I give it my best shot, that's kinda trash. The kind of result wouldn't have any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get any clearer results from this point. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Ugh. That looks clear to me. Oh, it is. That's the one. Is this how it actually goes in real life? Do they actually use like aluminium powder or whatever that was? Okay. That's not yours. Nope. 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 That would have been creepy actually. If it was like Gumshoe. It looks kind of the same, but it's just inverted on the X thingy. Worked away on the thing. Oh wait, no, I read that. It really does look like it. What? That's why they look similar. Okay. I know that's a match. It's a match. No, how can this be? What are my fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Yours? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought it'd be Dark's fingerprints. Psst. Hey, you over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief safe? Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now. Hey, maybe you should hold on to this. Thank you, Gumshoe. Did Emma murder someone? No, but she's gonna be involved in some way. I also suspect he might have gotten that so he can incriminate someone, and it may be Emma. I feel like he just needs to frame someone or something. Well, was I any help? Of course. Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind. Oh no. No, that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? I can't. You've gone! I didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in science. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out of the window. I saw a stray dog running to the pole. A pole? Just then I thought of a certain detective. Do you mean me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. Oh, you in the code. Me, sir? Top of your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But, sir. Now get out. Yes, sir. We'll be on our way too then. Wait. You're the one without the spiky hair. You mean Emma? Don't go yet. No. He's taking a hostage. Me, sir? I like a word with you. No, he's taking a hostage. And it's like the one I don't want him to have. But sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair, you're free to go. No, I'm not free to go. I don't want to go. I'm not going. No, what are you doing? Nick! Nick! Nick, are you stupid? But even if he said that, he's not had that. Look, Paul, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gunn was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about... Why has she kept eerily silent about it this time? Anyway, you listen to me. I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, Paul. It's not gonna work. Nick is a coward. I would have been like, hey, I'm responsible for this person, so I need to stay for legal reasons. That would have been my reaction or something. Like, I would have made something up in this spot. I don't know what Nick just left. After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions. So she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Ugh. Detention center, visitor's room. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. He's not used thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing, not a single useful thing. Really? I believe I did mention something quite important, something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stopped Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words. I knew it, she was getting blackmailed. Since the beginning, I've known she was getting blackmailed by someone, because I was like, there's no way you would just go and be like, yeah, I did it. No possible way you can just do that. I knew it. And when Gant came for the first time in court, I knew he was too strange. Like, he had to be the villain, and he had to be the murderer or something. Or like the one behind everything. Mia did a good job mentioning you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. It's my chance to get up to tell me the rest of the story. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's what it hit me. It's not that you are unwilling to tell me the truth. It's that you are incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? So you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. It's just a theory, but what if... what if he was trying to use this jar and the piece of cloth to basically blackmail Lana into saying like she was the criminal, because the guy was gonna say like actually it was Emma who did everything. Even though she didn't do anything, but maybe he was gonna be like, oh, if you don't do what I want you to do, then it's gonna be Emma. And then it was basically like a choice between Lana or Emma. And obviously Lana went with herself because she didn't want Emma to go to jail for no reason. Maybe. Just a theory. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I'm supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name? How do you select? Well, Miss Guy. Mr. Wright, you are addressing the Chief Prosecutor. Do not forget your place. I think she's still not ready to spill the beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective. Assuming he's respectable, then tell me something. Why do you try to hide his crimes? His crimes? Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it though that Chief Gunt's name was never mentioned? Chief Gunt? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation. Yes, you, but also one other one, Damon Gant. If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case. I mean, there's a few shady things, but nothing is like extremely obvious. I would go with the jar though. I just want this in a safe in Chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all of this blame for him? Just share, Mr. Wright. It says you're so missed. I cannot disobey the Chief's orders, even if it means being found guilty for murder. Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright, you can possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman? Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. That's more accurate than cooperate. What do you mean, orders? Though I can tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day. I needed to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. Oh. So Goodman was dead for some reason, I assume, and then he had the body, and then probably because he went like, oh, I need to dispose of the body, then Emma literally went, not Emma, sorry, Lana went to the parking lot, and she quote-unquote killed someone who was dead already, just to make it look like she actually killed someone, so there would be like a witness, and no doubt that she actually did something. Maybe? He found inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Or maybe she just saw like, I don't know, maybe. Or maybe the whole thing went wrong. Because I know he also doesn't like Edgeworth. So maybe the plan was to basically get Lana and Gant out of the whole trouble, but making Edgeworth take the fall. Because Gant definitely doesn't like Edgeworth. That makes more sense actually. What doesn't make sense is why he would be killing Goodman. It's what everyone believes. You were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk lock was broken, and I discovered the murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon? You mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was a knife stuck in it. He would have access to that evidence, and he could actually take it. So he would be using an old weapon. The knife from the SL9 incident? Serial killer Joe Dog's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. Oh yeah, well, yeah, that kind of makes sense with the first theory I had. That would be Edgewood's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand. And that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me just as I plunged the knife in his star, huh? Why did you need to hide Dog's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dog case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't even want it to be open again. My intent was to prevent that, by whatever means possible. So you hid Dog's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Dog. Oh, wait. The detective used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dog case. My god. If what got out, which it would, the reporters would have had a field day with that. So you rubbed the knife in that scarf and hid it in Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister to tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them the other day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Why? To Marshall? Why not would you call them? The other investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted the fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. I love every single time someone tells Phoenix not to do something, they just go like, hey, don't defend me, hey, don't do this, hey, don't do that. It's like, oh, I'm gonna do it. Literally, that is the first thing that comes to his mind. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And one went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. Yeah, let me save. Did I save? I saved, right? I want to leave it here because I know the last one, from what I read, I know the last one is really long. I literally read someone saying 5-6 hours long. I don't know if it's true, but I know that I want to leave this now. So did I save? Yeah. Yeah, I saved. Okay. How do you exit? Oh, title screen J. There you go. No, you're gonna have to wait until tomorrow. It's okay. I'm playing tomorrow. It's just that I literally went to like a Reddit forum just to check how long the last chapter was. And I literally saw someone saying like, oh yeah, the last trial is like 5-6 hours. Like, that's kind of crazy, I'm just saying. So, let me go to the room first things first. So I think this is a good point, and then I can end the whole thing tomorrow. Then eventually I can start the next game. Well, eventually, I mean, after I finish that, I can start the next game. So I think that should be okay. Guess okay, I'm on 4% anyway, though I could push it a bit. I thought you could push it a bit. Nah, it's okay. We do have the, well, we have two things actually. We have, first of all, the poll. Let me see the poll. Festival of the Year, will I get my clan in jail? And luckily many people said, nah. I love that. Although many people said yes to, of the people who voted, of course. But yeah, thank you very much. Hello, Cloudy Dragons, I assume. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. The other thing I want to do is basically the push-ups. 16 push-ups, I can do that in a single thing. In a single push, I guess. Because I said 1 like equals 1 push-up because I don't want to die. So I can do it quickly. Again, I can just do 16 at once. Hoping not to die though, because my arms are still hurting from yesterday. So hopefully I'll be fine. Somebody stepped on my tail. Oh no, who did that? We need to get them in prison. I said 16, right? Yeah, 16 likes, okay. I've never done push-ups with my arms hurting this much. I'm hoping I'll be able to lift my body. Okay, let me try it. My hands is really cold though. Okay. Oh, Four. No, I just feel good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I regret that. I regret that. I regret it. 7, 8, 4. So sweet. Did I go to 8 or did I go to 7? I think I did 7, 8. 9, 10. Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'm good. Um, What was about into doing push-ups? It was so sad. That was so sad. Literally, I did the first one and I was struggling already. I then I went like 2, but it was like, nah. It literally feels like yesterday. No, actually, I felt better yesterday. But like at the end, it was like I could barely lift my body because I was doing that so much. This time I couldn't even do it like properly a single time. It was like immediately my arms decided to give up on lifting my body. Oh. Good thing it was only 16 though. Oh my god. Oh, that was funny. I think. You can change the challenge for tomorrow, something that would let your arms heal. I don't know what else though. Oh wait, what was the thing that I wanted to do that it was like... It's not like doing push-ups, it's like a different thing. What is it called though? Home exercises. Planks? Obviously I'm gonna do planks. No. Squats, push-ups, lunges, planks. Trying to look for the name of the thing. It is like a thing that you kind of like lay on the floor, the ground or whatever, and then you like try to like kind of stand, you know what I mean? Like you try to like reach your legs without actually sitting. What is it called though? I'm trying to look for the name. Simple exercises maybe. Stretching. Why is like every single image that I'm looking at showing the planks? I'm doing anything but planks. 1% I'm clinging to your life. Did you get like a 4%, like a 3% down so quickly? Like you lost so much. Sit-ups, is it? Sit-ups. That's the thing. I could do sit-ups, I guess, and my arms would be able to rest. So maybe I'll do that. Or maybe I'll feel better, I don't know. Oh, but that hurt. I forgot to keep track. Well, track of what? But anyway, I think it's been 6 hours, by the way. 6 hours, 50 minutes right now. So I think this is a good point to end the stream. Like I said, tomorrow I'll be playing Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney again. I'm gonna be finishing, my god. I'm gonna be finishing the game, so I'm gonna be playing the last trial. Hopefully the one that actually saves Lana, and hopefully nothing happens to Emma. But yeah, with all of that said, thank you very much for coming, guys. As always, thank you. Thanks a bunch. From the bottom of my heart, it always means a lot seeing people in here, people just coming to the streams. It truly means a lot. So I really appreciate that. I appreciate the support, and I appreciate you guys in the comments as well. Everyone, even if you're just liking and listening to me, I still appreciate you. If you haven't subscribed, you can subscribe if you want, obviously. I will be very happy if you do. If you want to support the streams, you can always like it as well, even though at this point it's not going to do any other punishment for me with the push-ups. But yeah, anyway, I still appreciate you guys. So that's going to be everything. I'll hope to see you tomorrow. For now, I hope you have a good day, a good morning, a good evening, or a good afternoon. Remember to sleep well. Remember to brush your teeth. Remember to shower. You need to shower as well. I was trying to remember. Remember to shower. Do all of those things that you have to do in your life. And I hope you stay well. Thank you very much for coming, guys. And I'll hope to see you tomorrow. Bye bye.